hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest with Doodle and CMoney. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Tuesday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Yes. Everyone enjoying the snow?
What do you mean?
Out
Like
there. Whoever got snow.
outside.
I know Cage got snow. I know
Gotcha.
Big Boy Mike got some snow.
Listen, you never know when you're talking about and ponies and the pony powder. I thought that was like your dealer talk. You know what I'm saying? You got these ponies out here.
Sorry, Gallivers. They got excited. They're like,
Oh,
wait,
man.
what?
I didn't know. I was like, all right, we'll see what's going on. Oh man, what's up, y'all? Thank y'all for being
up,
here.
everybody?
Man. It's Tuesday motherfucking night. The homie Pharaoh should be here at any moment in time.
Yes.
But yeah, man. Yo,
That's not the reason. That's not the reason.
Stop.
That's not the reason. That one guy somehow figured it out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying.
I do have some coffee right now at this very moment. You know what I'm saying? It's good old,
Yeah.
pick me up. Listen,
I'm just saying.
Listen.
Just saying.
I don't know if you guys been watching.
When you're like, yo, where is that somebody? And then you find them like in La La Land, just having sweet dreams.
Wow. Who knew that there would be such random slander to start the show? Let me tell you something. All right. You don't need to slander me. We have enough slandering to do today. Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Can take the
it's not slander, see?
money. Okay.
I'm just sharing.
Somewhere more productive.
I'm just
like
sharing.
Bitch ass ponies who are crying nonstop, trying to defend themselves. Oh my God. What has happened? I don't know. If you guys were here on Saturday morning, I did a show for members only that said there's more cancellations coming.
Oh.
All right. More cancellations coming.
Okay.
And,
okay.
the ponies out there like, this is not gonna be no more. No more cancellations.
By the way, like it wasn't enough.
Like it wasn't enough. They already broke records and shit.
This is it. I feel like anything like it.
I feel like PlayStation's going for the record. You know what I'm saying? For the most canceled rumored games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're talking about, and this is what the other one where these ponies are out here. Oh my God. They wild. You know, guys, they cancel games all the time that you don't even know about. Yeah, bitch. The difference is we didn't know about it. All right. If we didn't know, then it wasn't real to us. But
the difference is we don't even feel it. But when those were the only games you had coming your way, then there's a problem. There should be a problem at least. They're still defending the nonsense. This is the biggest part of the problem, that they're still defending the situation. You listen, that's self-inflicted. At this point, you get what you get.
You do get what you get. Now, this is the thing. YouTube cut off who were the first people.
No, they didn't.
It did.
No.
It did. I do know. Well, first of all, shout out to everybody here with us.
What's up, you guys?
All right. Shout out to the homies. Appreciate y'all for being here.
Yes.
We're going to have fun tonight. We got some ponies to slap up. This is glorious. I just feel like, yo, we're so close to the Dev Direct. And it's like, we have news that we could just be talking about there. But no. We get the blessings from the Sony gods. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That they said, you know what? Here's some more CMoney. I'm telling you, I told you that Sony is against the ponies. Okay? Sony's the leaker.
They're bots.
They're bots. Sony's a bot. Sony is the leaker. Sony's the one like, yo, let me tell them about this other fucking game. I'm going to tell them that it was canceled. They wasted my money.
Listen,
right? That's what they're doing.
Listen, you don't come out with a console that has a pisser in it and your team PlayStation. There's no way. There's no way. What's the other one? Flop station, is that what he said?
Flopflation.
Flopflation?
We're making up shit to make it feel better.
Come
or
on,
sound better.
guys. Come on.
Yeah.
You already know how they feel about you.
For sure.
Shuhei? Just saying.
That was a great revelation.
Thank you.
Actually.
Thank you.
Finding that one was a banger right there.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Shuhei. Hey for ponies.
Yes.
This entire time, right under our noses.
They don't even want hay around because they don't want to feed these ponies. You know? They want them starving. So
it's that time for them out in these streets. That's the truth for sure.
Amen.
Listen, you know what it is, man. We out here with our peoples.
Yes.
We appreciate all of you for being here.
Thank you, guys.
Before we go too much further, we do have to go ahead and shout out our elite members.
Woo!
That's right, our homies Big Boy Mike and Dark Angelic. And our YouTube Inner Circle members. You got the homie Big Minx Gaming and Coach Hood Canuck. We appreciate you guys
so much.
The rest of this is lies, so I'm going to remove that real quick. But shout out to everybody who supports us over on Patreon and you know our memberships on YouTube.
Thank you guys.
Shit. Appreciate y'all. But let me clean this up so this is not incorrect. And I know the people who were in the first three are here, so they would do it. And I remember who was first. You know what I'm saying? Like I do remember who was first, so you know there'll be no trickery there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, you're not gonna catch me slipping.
Oh,
like
okay. Sleeping?
Slipping.
Okay.
God damn it. God damn it. What? Wow.
Okay.
All right. That being said,
go ahead.
Okay, we need to know who the first two people in this building were.
Tell us.
And unfortunately, we don't know.
Oh, got it.
We don't know. No. But I remember faintly. I faintly remember.
So, guys, this is as certain as PlayStation making games.
Well, maybe not this first one. This first one's pretty for sure, for certain.
Okay. All right.
I do remember that it was the homie Music 72.
Ooh, let's go.
For sure.
That's what's up.
I do remember that. Then after that,
it was all a blur.
It was a blur.
Okay.
It's a blur.
Okay. Maybe just first in the building today.
But music was
just first. So there's accuracy.
So who the first three? I don't remember. Okay. We just know it was Music 72. Everybody else, we appreciate you, man, for being here. You guys are the shit. Shout out to the homie Maurice Branch in the building.
Maurice, what's good, baby?
For 11 months, man.
Thank you
so much. Fucking fire. Says, what up, Cash Money and Doodle? Just my support.
Yes.
We'll catch the replay as I'm at work in the snow.
Ooh, be safe, love. Enjoy the snow and have a good day at work. Thank you for rocking out with us. And thank you for your support. It means everything. Thank you, guys.
We do have the official arrival. Motherfucking Pharaoh.
Let's go.
Hey, what's going up? Let me. Hey, how's it going? Pony's not silencing me today.
What's up?
Ponies are sad.
Right off the rip.
Yeah. Huh? Ponies are not. They're not doing well.
They're not.
Not right now.
Pharaoh got his script. He's ready to go. He's like,
yeah. Took my notes. I got things to say.
Ponies. I couldn't just do this off the top. They're going down the day. I feel you.
Oh man.
I don't know if you. I mean, I know you've been watching a little bit of Twitter because you posted on one of my posts, but
yeah.
I mean, it's a bad day. It's a bad day for them, and I feel like this is nonstop. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's. Say it again.
Glorious day.
It was a glorious day for us.
For us, it's amazing.
It is. It's very glorious.
Yes.
We're very, very excited about it. As far as them, though, they down bad. Like, and, you know, we've said this for a long time, but, like, I feel like, I don't know if they want to make it more and more accurate as time goes on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they're actively trying. I'm telling you, I feel like Sony's on our team because I think they're also, like, it's us over here pointing and laughing at the ponies, and it's them standing right next to us pointing and laughing at the ponies because these dudes is out here putting in work right now, trying to go into defense mode, you know, letting everybody know, oh, you know, a lot of games get canceled all the time. You just don't hear about it. Get out of my face. Okay, get out of my face. You know what that means. If it was
I know what it means.
Then it don't matter. What does it mean?
It means that we're getting God of War 2018 remake, like maybe this year.
Oh.
That's what it means.
Oh my god.
And another one.
We
And
gotta get that
another
money
one.
back somehow.
Yes.
Oh my God, bro, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't make it up. They out here putting out lists. I know that a lot of games have been canceled, but we have a lot more coming. Here's a list of games, bro.
I've heard
Whole
God
list.
of War. I've heard God of War coming back. I've heard Days Gone coming back.
Oh, the remasters will be legit.
Oh, they'll be pouring. They'll be pouring.
They'll be in stock.
Yes,
springtime
for the gallopers when it comes to remasters.
After that Until Dawn movie comes out, we'll get Until Dawn remake remastered.
Facts. Facts.
They
will. Unless it does bad. Unless it does bad, then they'll stop.
That movie looks like a hit. I like that trailer. And I don't like Sony. I don't even like Sony movies for the most part, but that movie looks like a hit.
Oh.
For the most part, Sony does not hit on movies, but that one looks really good. I'll give them credit for that one.
Which one?
Until Dawn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
nice. It's a scary movie. It's mostly dark. Like somebody's dying. I mean, check.
We're not a lot of boxes. Just run, snoop around. We'll throw something at you.
Every scene, they got the actress ready by showing them their roadmap. You know what I'm saying? Listen, just be prepared, okay? Get the camera ready. Okay, you ready?
No.
Right. Look.
All right, so you guys have to watch. You guys have to watch the trailer because basically it's the pony's life. Like, if we watch the trailer live, it'd be great. It's the pony's life. Basically, they get trapped in this mansion and they keep dying every night. And they have 12 nights that they have to die, and they have to make sure they survive by the 12th night. So they're like living in this perpetual hell where they like keep getting killed. And that's basically what ponies are living right now. They're living this life where every day, you know, one of their games get killed and another one of their hopes and dreams get killed, and they just have to try to survive it. And you know, the one that didn't make it to the 12th day was Concord. It died on the 12th day. It was living until dawn.
Wow.
Yes.
I was not expecting it. I was not expecting it right there. You know, there's never a bad time to throw in some Concord slander.
No, never. It
Concord
feels right.
It literally lived the Until Dawn plotline. It had 12 days. It had 12 days to survive. It didn't make it past day 12. It died.
You know, the thing is that for the gallopers, they're just on this never-ending situation, though. They just see no end. At least the movie's only 12 days.
Yeah.
But not for them. This is gonna go on and on till the end of time.
Yes.
It really is, though. Like, there's no end in sight. 100%. I'm definitely forecasting that this weather is not changing for PlayStation ponies.
No.
For the rest of their eternity. It's a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's a problem, but it's a great problem for us to watch and laugh at all the while playing and enjoying a massive amount of games. You know what I'm saying? We're getting into the season already, right?
Oh my gosh.
We got a dope game dropping into Game Pass a little by the end of this month. Eternal Strands, which just popped. So that's dope. We got freaking Avowed. Woo!
We got the Direct coming in like a couple days.
The Direct in 2 days. Come on, man. We on top of the mountain, baby, looking down.
Yeah, the difference is so vast because PlayStation is canceling games that they never even announced, and Xbox is releasing games that they never even announced. And you know, in 2 days we're gonna hear about games that we never even knew existed, and we thought we saw the whole roadmap 6 months ago.
Right?
Crazy.
Yeah,
it is a crazy situation. Not gonna lie, it's definitely wild, and we're definitely gonna get into it, man. We're gonna have a fun show, man. There's so much funness to go over here, so we definitely will. But shout out to our boy, I Pity the PlayStation.
Let's go, baby.
$2 super chat.
Thank you so much.
CMoney, are you now gonna take my idea for your show? I think we will. We're gonna do one I'll talk to Doodle. We'll put something together. But yes, I think we'll get something together like that. I don't want to put it out there because I was watching. You know what I'm saying?
I'm excited. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Shout out to I pity the fool.
Peasants. That's right.
I know. I pity the PlayStation peasants. I pity the fool. I pity the fool. I'm talking to the Gallivers out there. I pity the fool.
The homie J-Mac in the mother effing building.
J-Mac, what's good?
Thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you for that $10 super chat, fam. I appreciate you, homie. Says, crazy Sony orchestrated their own demise, brainwashed the fan base into single-player games, and then try to snap them out of it with the games as a service. Self-inflicted wounds. Hashtag graybeards, XWO. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, it's so funny, yo. You fucking nailed it, by the way. Shout out to J-Mac in the building. He ain't messing around.
J-Mac, what's good?
Fucking nailed it. Okay. This was something that Sony trained them into wanting, right? And then they said, the problem is we trained them into wanting it, but that's all they do is they want it. They don't buy it. You know what I'm saying? So they want it, they don't buy it. Right? So they're like, okay, well, if we don't make these games, we're not going to be relevant to them. But if we do make these games, we're going to go bankrupt because these motherfuckers don't buy these games. So they shifted their whole idea to let's do these live service games. And let's just say it has been quite working out. And the problem is that with the failure of Concord and literally game after game after game that they spent money on but had no output from because they canceled them. Okay. All of those canceled games, all that sunk cost just climbs and stands on top of Concord sunk costs, right? Yeah. So that 400 mil comes 450, 500, 550, 600, right? Like that shit just keeps growing and growing. Like the Energizer Bunny,
but also,
you know how we're stacking games?
They're stacking
debt.
Yes. But I think the other issue with the single player games is that the gameplay they got lazy with gameplay, and gameplay slowly started to go away also, and it started to become a QTE type thing where you're just pressing the right button at the right time, and you're not playing a game anymore. Like you're just walking from point A to point B and then triggering these cinematic QTEs. And for all that, you can watch it on YouTube or Twitch, and get that experience.
But Pharaoh, they get to blow on the controllers though.
Yeah, they do. That is, that's their favorite
best feature.
Yeah. That's
the best feature of the generation.
The best feature there,
for sure. But no, I agree with you. Right? Like they are literally in a situation where, they're putting games together that don't really require to be played in a meaningful way. Look, I know there's been a movement right now, and I'm not gonna go into them because I do like Naughty Dog. But there's a movement right now of people who are playing the PC version of The Last of Us. The Last of Us Part 2. Did that come to PC yet?
I believe so, yes. I believe it did.
Did it?
I will double check, but I'm pretty sure.
Let's fact check. Okay. Want to make sure that I know. I'm
on Steam right now.
No. That comes out April 3rd.
Okay.
April 3rd, 2025. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. All right, yeah. So you have people who are playing the or at least showing scenes of The Last of Us 2 and saying, "Oh, I don't know how people call this, like bad." Oh shit! What did I just press? Get the fuck out of here. Bad gameplay or whatever. Because oh, look at how much you could do and all this stuff, and it's like, as much as I do like Naughty Dog games and The Last of Us and shit like that, there's a difference, right? Like it's a sloppy game, right? Like shooting is not on point. everything that you do is kind of very haphazard, right? Like the swings, a lot of it is wild and shit like that. And then it goes right into animation. So everything is really like controlled animation based, and it looks really good when you pull it off right. But it's not the same thing as like a gameplay focused game, right? So if you got a first person shooter and you're actually in control of everything, that's where PlayStation seems to not thrive, right? They don't thrive in.
I mean, let's call it what it is. It's the story. It's the story. Why do you think that as soon as I was disinterested in the story, I was like, F this shit, I'm out.
Yeah.
Right? I have not gone back.
I'm gonna get you back. You need to see what happens.
He's gone.
Yeah. But most of their games just don't have a good gameplay loop. I mean, they do have a couple, but for the most part, it's there's not enough gameplay. And I think a lot of these guys who hype these games actually do watch the game on YouTube or Twitch. They might watch their favorite streamer, but they're not buying the game.
Facts. Agreed 100%. The homie We Need Kills in the building. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for being a member for 2 months, man.
Thank you so much, baby.
Homie. Says ponies pretended their 20 million sales games were like our 30 million sell games. They pretend they're number one in consoles, but Nintendo is. It was only make believe. Damn.
It was only make believe.
It was only make believe.
Time for a reality check.
I mean, I feel like they
out here whooping ass.
Check real
PlayStation Hiroki's out here whooping ass. He's like, and you got a whooping, and you got a whooping. Everybody's getting it over on that side. These scalpers cannot catch a break. What a freaking way to start the year. Like, if it wasn't enough, the last two we heard about, now we have another cancel game. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
It is. In a world where they came out and said, hey, guys, we're only making one game a year, to now it's like, well, that game we heard that was coming, that people were saying, ooh, we're getting this game, canceled. Non-stop cancellations, man. I'm waiting for Fair Games. That's next, bro. Is next.
We said Hiroki was coming in to set the record straight and to put the ponies in their place, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Listen, to their credit, man, they said they learned from Concord, and
then they're closing up shop. That's what it meant.
They're shutting it down, though. It's game after game. They're like, nope. At this point, it's just how long it takes them to get from one studio to the next studio that we're going to hear the next closure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At this point, outside of Gran Turismo and MLB The Show, like, do we have any hope of any game they announced realistically coming out? Like, even Wolverine looks iffy. I know I posted that under your comment. Like, Wolverine is even iffy because that licensing cost is crazy, and you got to make the game twice. So how much do you need to sell now in order to recoup your profit if you got to make the game twice because of the leak? Like, I can see them cutting their losses because I don't know how, if they didn't make their money on Spider-Man 2, how are they going to make it on Wolverine?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
I mean, their plan is to release it 6 months later elsewhere, right? It's supposed to come to Xbox 6 months after. That's the leak.
I think that was Disney's whooping. They're like, where this is.
Honestly, they just can't afford it, right? Like, I mean,
exactly.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying.
Like, let's be clear, man. Like, this is not a game. You can say what you want about this, okay? And somebody, and we'll bring it up, but somebody tried to bring up Shuhei and what he said in the interview about these things, about having other canceled games and shit, and that like nobody knows or whatever, or we try to cancel them early. Fam, none of these games have been canceled early.
No.
Okay. None of these games were canceled early.
They're all
Ben's,
like 4.
What's their name? Sony Ben's game?
Yeah.
How the long you think that game has it been being made? Years, bro. Years. This is not early.
6.
This is not
Ben, because Ben's Days Gone is how old?
Was it 2018 or was it 2020? No.
I think it was like 20. I might be older than that.
Maybe 2019.
It may be like,
let me see. Days Gone release.
I think it's older than that.
2019, April 26, 2019.
So that's
okay. So you have, so you're talking literally almost 6 years in a couple months, right?
Yeah.
So obviously we know it wasn't full 6 years, right? Because they started trying to make a sequel to Days Gone 2, to do a Days Gone 2. That got fucking shut down.
Canned.
Then they got put on working on the Uncharted like remake or Uncharted, whatever they're doing, reboot. They got pulled from that, right? Then finally, when they went ahead and did this pivot to, these live service games, which is essentially, 2020 that we heard about it.
Yeah.
Right. Something like that. So, around there. So like you figure 2019, they released it, maybe 2021, they finally started 2021, even if you want to say 2022 at the latest that they started working on that game, you're still talking 2.5.
People are still getting paid, money's still going out, right? This is a loss no matter how long they've been working on the game.
Because everything else before that was also sunk costs because nothing came from any of that shit either, having them there, right? So you're just looking at something that no matter how you cut it, these people have been working on this game for at least 2.5 years. That's not early, fam. That's not early. That's mid to almost complete, depending on the scale, right? So mid, if it was a 5-year game, and if they took 3 or 4 years on it, you're almost, you're talking 70% of the way there in 2.5 years, right?
PlayStation does have an 8-year pattern.
Yeah. Well, Factions was in a releasable state.
Facts.
When they canceled it.
Facts.
So, why not just go ahead and? Obviously, they don't want it. Yeah, they don't want to keep on spending money
and the damage to the brand, right? So this is the thing.
Oh, because the remakes are not damaging the brand enough.
Well, it's the IP. Remember, the most important thing to them is their IP. So they want to make movies, they want to make TV shows, they want to make anime. If you come out with a game that people don't like from an IP that you were hoping to do something with, you're done. Let me tell, I know exactly what happened to this Horizon game. You ready?
Go ahead.
It was Horizon Lego Adventures. It was the Lego game. The Lego game put the final nail in this game's coffin. They thought that this game was going to do well.
Yes.
And they thought Horizon was an IP that everyone was going to like and love. And you know what? It didn't happen. No one cared about it. So now we've said it here. I don't know who the fuck wants to go live in that boring ass world. Like, what's going to be exciting? The first 10 minutes that you walk through a place and there's dinosaurs grazing and you have to hide and do this shit, it'll be like, oh, wow. After an hour, you're going to be like, well, is that it? Is that what I'm doing? Just hiding from dinosaurs and fighting them, and I'm going to look at other people doing the same, and you know what I'm saying? Where's the game? Right? That's going to be exciting. Clearly, they didn't have the belief. They didn't believe that they can go ahead and do this. And that's a big deal.
We didn't believe.
We did.
So I'm glad that they went ahead and did that.
100%, man.
It's just the amount of games that they're canceling. It's like, what's left? What are you doing?
Yeah. Me personally, I feel like Sony has hurt PlayStation more than the games have hurt PlayStation, because any live service game they release, why would I support it when the last one you released only lasted 12 days? That shows me, I believe that next time it won't be 12 days. They will keep that game alive as long as it takes to not have to refund you, because they already paid for the server space. So when they took that L, they took an L with server space that they already paid for. Is that studio officially closed yet? And even so, if it's closed, you're still paying severance and all that other stuff. So
I was shocked the way that they went ahead and did it, refunding everyone. And, I thought that they were going to be just asked out of their money. So I was shocked that
it's
they
just
didn't.
Optics, man. It's just optics. Like as much as they are a shitty company for sure, you know, there's only so far you
There's
can
only
push
so
that
much you can get
before-
away with.
Yes.
Of course.
So now instead of just having people who are pissed that you made a game that you're canceling after it was released or shit like that, now you're gonna have to deal with the backlash from everybody saying they're not giving us our money back. Like there was really no way for them to do it and get out of it unscathed. So it's definitely gonna be it's gonna be a wild ride to watch this. And it's like, you know how people go and they watch like podcasts while playing games, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because they're having fun and they're enjoying, they have time and they can play and watch and do all this stuff. Like that's like what we're gonna be doing when it comes to what's happening over there. Like we're just gonna be playing our games, enjoying our shit that comes out, right? Being pumped and excited for everything, all while seeing a fire across the street. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like LA burning down there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we're seeing from Sony. And we're just safe. You know what I'm saying? Like we got this bubble that's happening. And you know, Microsoft, they're the good people, you know what I'm saying? They're out there, they got the helicopters trying to dump some of the water on the flames, right? They're releasing a few games throughout the year.
Yes.
Like here you go.
Hey,
here you go.
I loaded up Flight Simulator and I flew straight to the Sony building. And I started pouring water on that bitch. I tried to save them.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Yeah.
I see Hargeet in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you so much for being here. I see G Maybe says roads where we're going. We don't need any roads.
Facts. Ryard Gaming in the building.
Mic drop. Let's go.
Thank you for being here, homie. That one guy.
Yes.
Player. Cage Feeler. What's up, man? You know who's one of the top 3 that I just remembered as I'm, thinking.
Going through? Yes.
I think I'm not mistaken. I think Edward Lafferty was number 3.
Oh.
I think Edward Lafferty was number 3.
Okay. So coming back to you.
Yo, oh my God, Hargeet. Click on what Hargeet put on.
Wait.
That's hilarious.
Where am I going? All the way? Hold on. I'm always moving, baby.
Hargeet said, yo, that should be a mission in Flight Simulator 2024. Save PlayStation. Can you imagine if they just have a building on fire?
Oh my gosh.
Go over there and drop the water on there. Oh my God.
That would be dope. I feel like that would be a shady thing that they would do.
Yeah, I think they could get away with that.
Mm-hmm. Just the initials, right? And then when you zoom in, when you get close, it's like something else, obviously.
Facts. Or maybe they help you, like they have you go put out a fire at a farm and there's a bunch of ponies. You know what I'm saying? Just running around and you're like, oh, we gotta save the ponies. It's a good time. I see the homie mother effing big boy Mike.
Woo! What's up?
What's going on, man?
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here, brother. They out there getting snow where he is. Good times. Going out there making snowmen and such.
Yes, Mr. Fox.
It's a beautiful thing for sure.
It's the one we build. So cute.
Absolutely. Mr. Money in the building. What's up, man?
Mr. Money, what's good?
Here, fam. New games adaptation. What's up, man? What did I say? New games. The game adaptation newscast. Wow, I said something completely different, but you know what I'm talking about.
Listen.
Yo. Appreciate you. Night Turtle in the building. What's up, man?
Night Turtle, what's up? How are you?
Big Boy Mike says the PlayStation 6 pisser will change games getting canceled for Sony. Oh my God. That's hilarious. Yo. The idea of a PlayStation 6 just
it's ridiculous.
Blows my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even comprehend the idea that they would even do it. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense.
Well, that's why they're giving themselves like 10 years to see if they're even interested in the idea of doing anything like that.
They're giving themselves some time for sure. Be Nice in the building. What's up, man?
Be Nice, what's up? And I will tell you that they did say that they had been working on it, but I think that just kind of took a pause and considering what went on with the pisser. And then they'll see if it's worth moving forward.
I mean, look, they're gonna work on it because even if they're doing, they'll have streaming, right? So they said whatever the tech still has to exist for them to take a part of. So they're still gonna work on whatever they're working with, just whether or not that becomes a server stack or a box you pick up at the store.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They're waiting on that the 30% that they're going to keep on collecting and see where that takes them.
Yeah, I mean, unless Sony would be like packing it up, which they're not. They're not. We've had this conversation before. They're gonna keep making.
Why do
boxes
that? You have them out there. Exactly.
Until people don't buy, that's when you got to worry about there not being a PlayStation. It's gonna happen. It's just whether there's gonna be a first part. Like again, like see, even the conversation around consoles there, like it just doesn't even matter because they can make 1 billion consoles. Nobody buys the fucking games, right? So it doesn't really matter about whether they stick in the game with a box, right? It's whether they stick in the game as a first-party content maker, right? Are they going to be producing content in the long term? That's the question. Right.
Yeah. Well, they're waiting also. They're waiting to see how much, like, because obviously at this point you have to take a look at what's happening with your IP and how you're moving forward. And whatever Xbox and Phil, whatever they decide to go ahead and put on PlayStation, how much those games are actually selling and kind of make a comparison. At that point, and this is what we were trying to tell the developers that it's doing more, it's affecting the brand more than anything else. Those wins, those small wins that they thought they were getting, because for them, it's not going to be worth going ahead and making anything or taking chances on any new IP moving forward if, the Xbox games are selling well there and they're collecting that 30% versus what they end up selling. So,
yeah.
It's crazy, and it's completely out of their control what Xbox decides to do.
That's the beauty of it.
I love it. I love it.
They don't have an option. You know what I'm saying? They're just watching the house.
It
That's it. The question is, are they going to help? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, do that for me. You know what I'm saying? Put it. I want you to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Sliding through.
Oh my God. Edward Lafferty in the building. What's up?
Edward, what's up?
What's up, player? Will the insider broke boy Lewis? They were taking bets, by the way, of how late we would be. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to guess.
Jokes on them, not late at all.
We were perfectly on time. Berg Base Brizzle in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here.
Thank you, love.
Appreciate you, man. Oh, snap. There's a public service announcement, and I want you guys to see it. It's important. Hit the motherfucking like button. Yes. That's right.
Sure.
Baby. Thank you for being here.
Listen, just do it. Click the button. It's free.
Hit the like.
It's free.
Share the link if you can. That'll
100%.
be fantastic.
100%.
Thank you guys for
do the right thing. Do the right thing. Malcolm X Lax in the building. What's up, man? Meet the cheetah. What's up, player?
Yo.
Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. G Maybe. What's up, homie? Anthony Sanchez in the building. What's up, fam? Coach Canuck in the building. What's going on, my dude? Thank you for being here. The return of Bob McPee. What's going on, man? Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. Sir Riffs a lot in the building. What's going on, man? Becca in the building. What up?
Becca was
General
good.
Spartan 27. What is up, homie?
Let's go.
OTS Snippy. What's going on, man? What's going on? Other Zinc in the building.
Yeah.
Damn, Sony's canceling another game. Other Zinc, you ain't lying. It is. It's wild because, at a certain point, there's a certain type of news that you don't expect to get once you get it, right? Like we just had a whole conversation about canceled games.
If we're sitting here saying, damn, Sony, give us some time, imagine how these developers are feeling. It's like we just talked about what you cancel like a couple days ago.
Hey.
Seriously.
Save it for next week.
Agreed. Okay, Pharaoh, you gonna say something? I thought you said something.
I when I was here last week, we talked about Hiroki, and Hiroki's not there to save PlayStation, and we're seeing that right now. PlayStation is not getting saved. Hiroki's there to save Sony. And if PlayStation has to get, if the arm has to go to save the body, the arm's gonna go. So
let's go.
They don't care.
They don't care. They don't care.
It's true, man. Like they're literally like harvesting the body at this point. They're just using the IP. Whatever happens else, they don't care.
And what's crazy is that they came out here and said the same exact thing. We're going to go ahead and use the IPs. We're going to use them for movies, for anime. And they have not spoken about video games in that future every time they've shown up. And so what makes these gallopers think that there's anything that's going to go ahead and take place? It's just not. They've made it very clear. I mean, the spelling is there.
Yeah.
Right. But it's true. It's true. It's not looking good in any way. I wanted to click on this one here. The homie, the real OG.
Yo.
Because before I even click what he says,
go ahead.
It's so obvious as to why they're doing what they're doing.
Yes.
And this message here is gonna expose the bullshit, right? So the real OG says Sony was better off remaking SOCOM, Resistance, and Killzone. Give the ponies what they want. So this is the thing. PlayStation is out here remastering games nonstop, right? Games from like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Are being announced as remastered, right? Like this is just what's happening.
I love the shade.
And the shit is like there's nothing inherently wrong with remasters because we've talked about it here. I would love a whole slew of games to come back from the Xbox One generation remastered or remade for today, or even the 360 generation. There's plenty of games to do. We have one that we're hoping to get, the Oblivion remake, right? Like, it's been enough time. Like, give me those games, right? Same shit that can be said on PlayStation. If anything, they have even more games that they can remake or remaster that would satiate the players, right?
Absolutely.
It would make the ponies happy. But understand, and I'm telling you, the real OG, you nailed it with this message. And this is why I said leading up to it, it exposes them because these remasters are not about the ponies getting a better version to play. Shuhei came out and told us that at the end of the day, they need you to buy these remasters for them to make new games, right? But they are being selective with what they remake and remaster because they're looking at it from the scope of what can we do with that IP. That's the only reason they're bringing these things forward, trying to make them relevant now, is because they think that they can go ahead and make a TV show or a movie or anime, literally anything else with these IP. Killzone, they don't see value in that because nobody was buying that shit. Resistance, same thing. Old as shit, and there's tons of people. Like, not when I say tons, it's not tons like the mass market.
It's not going to be life-changing for them. Yeah.
Right? Like, their ponies would lose their shit and go crazy if Resistance was announced. They have they own, back when the Resistance game came out, they did not own that studio. It was a rented studio with I assume Sony owns that IP. Now they own the studio and the IP, but they will not let them make a new game or a remake.
And you would think that they should, right? They should try to rebuild that relationship and again give them something that they're asking for, or something that they want. But that's how little they care. They don't want to rebuild that relationship. They don't want to give them any type of hope. Their path has everything to do with Sony and how they want to expand moving forward. And it's not in gaming. You're right. It's to make these things relevant. And they also want to go ahead, and if they're going to go ahead and do a remaster, quick and easy, right? They want something a little,
that's why they get a
little fresh. Exactly. A little fresh that they don't have to put much into it. Not much money, not much time. But in the situation that they're in, and this is why when there were conversations, there were talks about God of War, it's like, are they going to go ahead and do it right? I'm not sure that they're that invested. And when you're not invested, You shouldn't. When we talk about, getting remasters or remakes from Xbox, we're not talking about that in a way where we're saying, give us that instead, right? We're looking at 2025 and we're seeing what we're getting and we're saying, yes, throw some of those in, sprinkle them in through too as well, right? But not instead. I'm sure that instead of a remaster, you want a brand new freaking amazing freaking game that it's done well, right? So it's not instead. And the problem is that over at PlayStation, it is instead. Whenever they get a remaster, it's instead of a new IP.
Yeah, there was a quote, like they were saying that, that these things are not taking the place, and it's like,
but they are.
It's like, well, fam, I would believe you if there were games releasing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you're not releasing these fucking games, and we know for goddamn sure that you guys are not going out there and just, we're taking so much time because we're investing so much money and want to do this and want to do that.
No. They have new budgets.
Heroku came out, told us.
Yes.
Hermen Hulst came out, told us we got to do it different. We got to do it different.
That, and Shuhei came out here saying if you don't buy the remasters, they're not making no freaking IP and or new games. And listen, that was without them feeling like they're in a situation where they have to cancel all these games in order to move forward, right? We don't even know where they are at the moment.
What's the last new PlayStation game they released? And when I say PlayStation game, I'm gonna exclude Astro Bot because that's not really like the Sony template. I'm talking about like when's the last time they released like a core title that isn't a licensed title?
So you're talking about like a new, like not like just a new entry, because obviously you have like Spider-Man 2.
It could be a sequel, or it could be, but
Spider-Man 2.
But that's a licensed game. That's not their IP. That's what I'm talking
that
about.
Would be God of War, Ragnarok, unless you're saying that they don't.
God of War counts to me. That's
okay.
Like
so God of War 2, the Ragnarok, would have been the last one that they've done. But the last time they did a new IP was Ghost of Tsushima.
Returnal, technically.
Oh, Returnal came out this year? I mean, this generation?
Returnal came out. Yeah, it came out on PS5, and it was before.
But they didn't. Hold on. No. Delete that. They didn't
own them yet. They didn't own them
yet. You can't go back and be like, now I own them, so I own that shit. Like, no.
It doesn't
made,
suit. No.
It was not.
Remember, the developers made the rules. So we're playing by the rules.
They bought the company that made the IP. So Ghost of Tsushima was the last brand new IP that.
Like I said, it doesn't have to be brand new.
No, now you know what belongs to them? That Returnal graphic novel. Yes, that they made. That is PlayStation's for sure. 100%.
Yo, I don't know how they don't know how to read the room, dog. Like, yo, don't be talking about no goddamn comic book when you ain't got a game.
I'm gonna read my game and look at the pictures.
Let's just give them a little bit of credit and say it's God of War Ragnarok. That's 2022. It's been so long since Sony released, a quote unquote core title. 2022.
I don't want to give them a little bit of credit.
I'm just going God of War, and even then, if you go God of War, it's a very long time. If you go Ghost of Tsushima, it's an eternity, and it's like 2 games this generation, 2 or 3 games this generation. You got Forbidden West, Ragnarok, and if you want to be nice, Returnal, and what's that other one? Escapes me. The one where you jump through the time loops, the portals that everyone said it was only possible with the SSD.
Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet and Clank. I mean, it's like what, 4 games this generation? Yeah, like 4 or 5 games this generation. You got a Demon Slayer remake. I mean, it's looking sparse. And most of those games came out in the launch window. And we're going into year 6 of the gen. We're still wondering where Baby Steps is. Like it's
taking side steps.
Yeah, it's spooky over there. Yeah, it's spooky over there. And Baby Steps isn't first party.
Nope. I'm telling you, man. What
exactly?
There's nobody's hyped about anything first party, right? And I don't care. I'm gonna keep saying it because this is the reality. The first party is the life of the first party for PlayStation, if the games that they are making, if this last kind of remnant of games that are being made, if they do not hit in a major way, you know what I'm saying? Like over 15, 20 mil, right? If they don't hit, I'm telling you, unless they scaled it so far back, the cost of these games, which, you know, I can imagine they lower the budget for a lot of them. Unless that's the case, there'll be no more PlayStation first party studios.
I mean, have
that's
you
going to be
seen
the
Wolverine?
thing to go, right?
So,
this whole no PlayStation 6, sure, theoretically that would be cool, but we know that they're going to work on something. So they might not, if it's not a box, it'll be a server rack, right? One way or another, there's going to be a way to play new games that compete at a new generation, because they're just never going to just say, all right, Xbox is going to be the only new console, right? Like they're never going to do that, right? It's just what it is. They're never going to say, all right, Nintendo, you own the console space. They're not gonna, right?
Agree.
So again, it might not be a box. Maybe it's the server rack. However, you're either going to stream that shit or you're going to buy it. No matter what, there'll be one. The question though is whether they're going to be making games for that bitch, or if they're just going to be the place where others release games on, right?
all right.
And that is the real question.
So for the gamblers, over, under, or push on first party titles released this year for PlayStation 1. Are y'all going over, under, or pushing?
I say it's going to be one.
So you're going push. Doodle, over, under, one first party release this year of actual like new IP or sequel.
What are they supposed to release
Ghost of
this
Yotei.
year?
Ghost
Just
of
Ghost of
Yotei.
Yotei.
Ghost
Right?
is the only.
The Horizon MMO. Oh shit.
Oh, jeez.
Guess not. Marathon, which is the Destiny
That's
joint, and Fair Games.
Chat, over, under, push on one first party release this year.
I'm gonna, man. It could be. I don't think Ghost of Yotei is gonna see. I think that's gonna be delay.
I think you're gonna get a canceled, delay,
yep,
and a release. What combination of those three, of which game is which? Who cares? None of them are gonna do great.
Yeah,
no.
that's the
None of them
problem.
are gonna do
That's
great.
the problem.
Yeah. So now over,
What are you
under, push
thinking?
on studio closures. 3.
Oh, studios.
Oh, that's good.
Over, under
That's
on
good.
studio closures. 3. Y'all going over, under, or pushing on 3?
Does Concord Studio count?
Didn't they take a walk already?
It's a new year. It's a new year, so they wouldn't count.
Oh, we're in 2025. That's right. That's
We're in
right. Sorry.
2025.
The Ghost of Concord were never leaves. You know what I'm saying? It's always fresh to me. You know what I'm saying? So I think Media Molecule is going to close. Right?
Okay.
I think they're done.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think Days Bend.
Ben
gone.
Studio.
What is it? Sony Ben. So Ben Studio, they're gone or support. They won't be making their own game. They're not going to get greenlit on a new game.
They're probably layoffs. So
Yeah,
for sure.
like if they don't shut down the studio, might just be layoffs.
So you got Media Molecule, you have them, and then honestly, man,
I think they got one more VR studio left.
You could have you got Bungie, and you can have Fair Haven.
Yeah,
or Haven. So it could be 4. It could be 4.
Damn.
I'm gonna push on
3.
I'm gonna push on 3. I think at least 3 studios close this year.
The way they're going right now. I say it can go 4. It can go 4 because if Haven makes Fair Games and that shit flops, they're done. They're done. PlayStation's not gonna say, "Oh, go, that's just your first time." Go ahead.
They're not going to. But I do think that they may play it off as if these studios just keep a couple of people and kind of place them where they want to place them and
support
studios. Yes,
it depends on what they accomplish, right?
So exactly, but there will be a lot of layoffs. And after seeing this, by the way, I'm looking at kind of man. Jesse B says Yotei release. I don't think it's going to release. Fair Games cancel and Marathon delay. I don't think Marathon's gonna release either. They may not get. They may be just under. So we may not see anything from PlayStation this year.
I think
it's more likely.
You're thinking that you're gonna have. Well, how many people do you think you're gonna get closed? Or you're still talking about how many games are releasing?
Yeah, she's on one game releasing she's under one game releasing right now.
Oh, she's saying no.
I think
okay. So all right, under one game releases. They might have a blank year, which is fine. So the question was the studios, but she just went black. So I don't know if we're gonna get that answer right now.
I'm coming back.
Are you coming back?
I'm back.
Okay. So the how many possible studio closures? So he's saying 3. Are you thinking 3?
You're thinking
under?
4, over.
I'm kind of going 4. I think 4 can hit. I don't
think they will close. They will put it out there like that. I think under.
So you think
I'm gonna
less
go
than
with
3?
under, but I do think that they're going to do their PlayStation ways of like, oh, we're just letting some people go. It won't be like it would just be kind of like slimmed down in placing people here and there. I think they will keep it under control.
You know the travesty.
He said for the gamblers out there, I am not like when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, and I see it that I'm having like a little bit of. I can't see them releasing Yote of Marathon this year. I don't. In the studios, man, I do think that I don't think they're gonna go ahead and put it out there, although they've been very loose. But it's about just canceling games that are being made. Like, what are you guys gonna do with all these people?
Yeah,
because what are they gonna be doing
last year?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just I feel like they're not gonna keep funding a lot of these studios, right? Like Media Molecule hasn't made a hit since Little Big Planet.
Yeah.
This is a great question. Shout out to Rayar. Rayar says, how many studios left?
Oh, no, we gotta go to the website and check that out.
Right?
That's a good question. But yeah, I feel like Media Molecule is not long for this world. We had heard rumblings that they were already on the chopping block and they just kind of avoided it. So they probably, were like, hey, listen, we'll give you one more chance, pitch us something that might be good. And it's like, okay, here we go. And it's like, okay, cool. But like, is it going to take another 10 years to make another fucking Media Molecule game? Like, what is the purpose of this studio? Unless, like, I don't see they're not making any more money on any of their games. Zero games that Media Molecule has produced are bringing them in revenue right now. No one's buying anything. It's zero every month.
So what are they doing? That's the question, right? And again, all these games, if they start shutting down studios the way that they're out here canceling games, I mean, why even act like you're in the freaking gaming industry?
They're at 15 development studios, Nixus, the PC port studio, and XDev. That's where they're at now.
So 15. Name some of them so we can see, because that sounds wild.
That sounds like full
of shit.
So we got Asobi, Bend, Blue Point, Fire Sprite is apparently Fire Sprite's still on their website, but I thought they closed them.
So let's associate them with what matters. So you said Asobi, right? So that's Astro Bot.
Yes.
Nobody cares. They can't sell shit to save them lives, and they're stuck making these. Listen, I'll give respect to Asobi when they can make a game that is not solely based off of the blueprint that Mario put together and is not reliant on the PlayStation nostalgia. When they go and make an actual dope game, then I could give them more credit.
Now, they were very verbal about going ahead and like, oh, we can take all the PlayStation stuff out and make these games.
Yeah, because they want to release it elsewhere.
Do you guys think that they would go ahead and explore something that is not so tied into PlayStation, maybe use Astro Bot and kind of just take a different route, but the same kind of structure, and try to put it on other platforms like Nintendo?
I think Nintendo is the next one.
That's a lock.
Yeah,
question is whether they're going to also do it on Xbox. That's the only real question. It'll be on PC. It'll be on Nintendo for sure.
It's funny when you go to the Sony website and look at the studios, and they have like a little one sentence like synopsis of the studio. You can tell the studios that they like and the ones that they don't. Like Team Asobi, the team behind exclusive Astro's Playroom. Ben Studio, creating games for over 25 years at the base of Oregon's beautiful Cascade Mountains. They can't even name a game for them.
and it's also 5 years old.
Yeah.
It's also 5 years old because we just read on Ben's website that they've been doing it for 30 years.
Yep.
So they haven't updated this shit in 5 years. So
Yeah.
I would question those studios that are on there. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you had Asobi, Astro Bot. Okay, and then you had Bend, which they just canceled their game. They have to greenlight a game that works. If it doesn't, they're done. Okay, and then you said Fire Sprite, but their shit got canceled.
Yeah,
Blue Point, their shit got canceled.
Oh my gosh.
Housemark, Gorilla.
They're making a comic.
Haven, Insomniac, Media Molecule.
They're not long for this life.
Naughty
Insomniac,
Dog.
we know. Media Molecule, Naughty Dog. Nixus is a PC port. Okay.
Polyphony.
Gran
San Diego.
Turismo, nobody cares. Sony San Diego.
Yeah, Sony San Diego.
Oh, that's baseball. That's MLB.
Yeah, baseball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa Monica.
Okay.
Sucker Punch.
Their God of War game was with Blue Point, right? And
yes, the multiplayer.
Yeah, so the multiplayer.
Yes, that's canceled.
Obviously, they were working with Blue Point to get that in. That's canceled. They have a space game that they're making with Cory Borlaug. Supposedly, that's in rough shape. Okay, go ahead. Who else?
Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch, which is Ghost of Yote. Okay.
Yep. Valkyrie, which is a support. It's a support studio.
Okay, so they mean nothing. Go ahead.
And XDev, which is like the developer that like helps make Stellar Blades and Rise of Ronins become a possibility.
So it's like a
Xbox Global Publishing.
Studio publishing. Yeah, the global publishing. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
That was 15. There's no way that was 15.
Well, you got XDev and Valkyrie that don't do anything, Nixus that doesn't do anything as far as like making games, and then the rest. So it's like 13 development studios right now.
So 13 development studios and only like 6 IP that matter.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now it's making more sense.
Got it.
Yeah, for sure. Cool, so,
cool.
It's
looking good.
They should close at least 4 studios.
I mean, there's no point, right? Like, think about how many studios you just named. How many games can you name from this generation?
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, think about the number that they have and how many are being made. You can't even remember these games. You know what I'm saying? These are one and dones, and even then, they're just done. You know what I'm saying? They're just done. I got Mr. Money in the building. What's up, man?
Mr. Money was good, baby.
Ramey. What's up, homie? Snooki Jackson in the building.
Yes.
What's up, man? Greatness awaits. What's going on? Player Live Supremacy. What is
Thank you for being here.
Mr. Glass. What is up, man?
Bungie wasn't listed.
Bungie wasn't listed.
I mean, Bungie's been shred to pieces.
They have.
And what's left of them, and when are their next cuts going to happen? We know they're letting people go.
Yeah,
it's happening again.
It is. G Maybe, what's up, homie? Says Hermen Hulst must have stuttered when he said for more Horizon games. They thought he said MMO Horizon games. Oh yes. No, that's a negative. That shit is going like the wind. Like the motherfucking wind.
That's okay. So let's go ahead and continue on this route for a little bit. How long do you guys think Hermen Hulst has?
Ooh, does he make it the year?
Does he make it through the year after everything that's taken place? After even like just like Lego Ho and the hiccups that have been taking place with that? Is the IP that important anymore? The game just got canceled. So the multiplayer.
I get 18 months
from now. So you think he makes it 2026?
Yeah, I would say 18 months because I think so many people have left PlayStation over the years. They've lost a lot of their creative people, and then they lost a lot of their game industry people also. And if Hermen leaves, I think they're gonna have to hire from outside. I think it's gonna have to be an external hire. So
how if you're shutting down your first party studios?
Yes, and I do think I have to say, didn't they have two, right? They have co-CEOs, right?
Yeah, one is the CEO of hardware, one is of software. Yeah, they have a hardware CEO and a software CEO.
Yeah, maybe the hardware CEO is like, listen, you guys are barely making software. Let's just put it on.
Blindfold me and I'll do a better job. That's what he'll say.
I mean, honestly, at this point, talking to Hermen about what you think is going to be a hit is literally a detriment to your business.
It absolutely is. It's almost like, let me pick your brain. Whatever you say, I'm going to do the opposite. That's the direction to take. I don't think that he brings anything to the table. If anything, he's made things worse. And if they're smart, you said it, right? You said it earlier. Hiroki is there to save Sony, not PlayStation. And so I do think that if Hiroki's the one, guiding the ship, then Hermen has to go. Listen, Concord was a big loss. Like, they lost a lot of money. That was no joke. The fact that he's still in there, I'm still wondering what he's got on them that they haven't let this dude go. I don't think he brings anything to the table. He has to go. If they're smart, they should let him go as soon as possible. And he shouldn't make it through the year. But we'll see.
I think if you fire him, I think that means PlayStation is not long for this world. And when I say not long for this world, I mean under Sony ownership, at least. I think at that point, you're looking at
party is not long for this world, right? And that's what I was kind of talking about earlier, the separation of the idea. I don't think PlayStation as an entity is going to go anywhere because it still has brand power, right? So if there's a box to be sold, they will most likely sell that box, right? So I think the question is, that is not the part that's hurting them, because especially they're making some profit on each box they sell, and they're selling a lot of them, right? So the box themselves is not a problem. They're making money from third party, right? So it's not like they are losing money by being a platform holder in that way. It's just the money that they put out for first party games. That's where they lose.
Yeah,
so if you cut Hermen and all of them, you're saving the body.
See, but also, like, now let's really think about this. When Jim Ryan was done, right, and then brought in Hiroki, Jim Ryan was there till April of the following year, right? Or it was April, right? Or March?
April. Yeah, from the time
he was there till April. Now, it depends also what kind of contract they had Hermen sign. Because if they let him go and they still have to pay him, they probably want him to be doing something.
Yeah.
If they're going to have to pay up anyways.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah. If Hermen goes, they're probably going to start selling studios. Like, they'll probably keep San Diego, Polyphony, Naughty Dog, and Insomniac, and Santa Monica. Like, those are probably the 5 that they keep, but everything else, and Nick's and the support studios, of course. But everything else probably starts looking to be sold. They probably are going to get out of first party gaming and just be a box. But then the moment that you're just a box and you don't offer anything that makes your platform unique, and Game Pass is sitting right there, like, how long before your customers wisen up? Because your subscription services are going to offer
customers doing, though?
The only problem with that idea is the fact, and that's why this whole conversation where people try to come at Xbox saying, well, if you don't have any first party, why would we buy? Because people don't buy first party.
Exactly.
Yeah. Look at the numbers,
look at the boxes that they have out there, and they're not doing a damn thing. These games that they're making, and that's why I think that's the reality check for them. The games that we're making are not selling. And so what's the point of making these games? If the box sells, great. And, the pisser didn't sell much. So now they're probably going to go ahead, and that 10-year situation that they're talking about with the PlayStation 6, it comes into play probably because of that. But why, like, if you have, it's probably also a part of the reason why Game Pass is such a big deal, and it's still it exists, right? You go ahead, you make a subscription service, you're still making money, you can continue to make these games. Listen, the games weren't selling, and that's just it.
But the other issue that PlayStation has is that they're not making games that support what's the name of the dang service? PlayStation Plus. So why do I need a PlayStation Plus when all I'm playing is free to play games anyway, and I don't need PlayStation Plus to play those games? So that's a whole nother issue. If you're not making games that require you to have PlayStation Plus, and from what we hear, Xbox at some point is planning to drop the pay for online mandate. So if that actually happens, like what is going to hold a customer to PlayStation if they're not making games, if they're not doing anything that makes their platform unique? Because at this point, do they even have money to money hat games? If they're canceling everything and they're focusing on movies and anime, do they really care to money hat games? And the type of games that they want a money hat, the type of games that they want a money hat, do those companies want to be money hatted? So
I mean, I think we know that the big ones already noped out of that entire conversation, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I would say any self-respecting indie who believes in their game, who thinks they have something special, are going to say no.
Absolutely,
it's just what it is.
We've seen it happen.
Yeah, Crimson Desert is the example that we're going to be able to look at and be like, yo, that game looks amazing. It's a huge game. They don't need Sony, right? So it's only if they need Sony that they'll take the deal. But the big people already walked away. So the entire idea of what they're doing, like they're going into China to go find games to money hat now.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like we have that China Hero project. It's like, hey, come make your games for us, right? And it's like, this is what they're doing, right? They're going to find these small games, elsewhere. But it's like, at the end of the day, that's not what supposedly what the PlayStation fans signed up for. They wanted first party bangers that only Sony can produce. But I gotta tell you right now, when you even that statement that you think about, like I saw somebody posted something on Twitter and Special Nick retweeted it, but it was about God of War 2 or 3, the original trilogy though.
Yeah.
Right. And they posted a clip from that game, and it's like, holy shit, the difference. Like there's gonna be a lot of people who are not even old enough to have played the original, God of War trilogy. But when you see what they were doing back then versus the shit that they released now, you know what I'm saying? Like it really puts things into question where you start looking at it like, oh shit, like they're not pushing shit forward, like for gameplay, right? Like, and for scale and epicness. Like, sure, I'm sure in the new God of War they have some of it, but the shit that they used to do, the crazy like creative ways that they made like in that game were insane. I have it somewhere. I guess I don't know how far it was bound. Oh, here it goes right here. Here, I'll just put it while we chat about it in the background, because it's like, yo, that's very different than the stuff that it looks like, what they're doing today, right? So I'll put this here. Let me go here. We'll do this. I'll start it from the beginning, right? And again, these are all like interactive, like QTEs and stuff. I'm just talking about the creativity of what is being done and the scale of what they're doing for a goddamn God of War 3. You know what I'm saying? Like they completely changed everything, man. Like they just lost what they were doing. They got too caught up in as much as it's cool to tell a story, like you could tell a story, but don't lose it, right? And it's just, I don't know, man. It's a whole different beast.
I think that's maybe what you hit it right there. You could tell the story. I think they got caught up with the story between him and his son and trying to go. They got caught up. I think that's what they like to do. They love this, the cinematics and being able to go ahead. Obviously, they make movies, right? So it's just kind of just all links together. They lack an understanding of games, and once they do kind of figure it out, they can only do it that one time, and they kind of lose it, right? They lose the essence of what it's supposed to be. It's sad, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's a whole different world, man. It's a whole different world. So when you think about, we spent a little time talking about like the studios and and whether they're going to close or not in the games, if they're going to release or not, and the leadership, are they going to be there or not? Like there's like, these are not questions that we woke up one day and said, let's ask this for no reason. Like, no, man, all these questions are there.
Like how they do with Xbox,
Exactly.
right?
They make
It's
up all
not
this
just
shit
for the
Xbox.
heck of asking, just because they want to go and put that type of energy out there. So yeah, it's a different situation.
100%. Like, it's just, this is just what it is, right? It's they are getting all these questions asked, and we talk about this. We can talk about this because of their literal situation. It's not, we're not being facetious knowing that Sony is a $3 trillion company saying, oh, are they going to be able to support PlayStation? Like, oh, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, that's not the case, right? Like, that's not the case. We're not talking about that scale. Microsoft can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
Because they have the dollars to do that.
Like,
PlayStation's not in that boat.
I don't think any of us is expecting Sony to have Microsoft's output. But if
absolutely not.
If we knew about 7 games and like 2 or 3 were coming out this year, we wouldn't be talking about Sony like this. But we've heard about 9 or 10 canceled games and like 3 canceled studios in the last 12 months. Like,
it's like
we are more realistic about PlayStation's budgets and like their money situation than these developers are.
Yeah, they almost have more canceled games than they have studios. Like, that's how bad it is right now.
Yeah,
it is. It's a problem. It's a problem. But this is a problem that they created. It's there. It's self-inflicted. Like the homie J Mac said, right? He walked in the door. The super chat, the self-inflicted wounds. This is what they did, and now they got to live with it, man. So it is what it is. We have the homie Will Broke Boy Lewis in the building with that $2 super chat, man. Thank you both for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says, hoping you show those Cope pony tweets I sent CMoney. Yeah, I'm gonna use assortment. You sent me some, and I'll be able to kind of put, once we get into the actual topic, which we technically have not yet. We will definitely take a look at some of those things just to have a little more fun with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm down for sure. All right, where was I over here? I see Steam Machina in the building. What's up, man? It says Xbox about to save PlayStation like Trump saved TikTok. Hey, shit. Yo, I can tell you that TikTok scenario was real. People were melting down.
Oh yeah,
okay?
yeah. Yep.
Self-soothing in my own house.
Oh,
my daughter's like, it's okay, then it's gone. You know, it's good. It's good. I should probably be off. And then when it came back, they're like, oh my God, it's back. Thank you. Fucking A. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But yes. Look, I mean, again, honestly, Xbox at this point, if PlayStation is just a box, which is what it is, right? They're not releasing games. So they're not competing with Xbox on the first party level. They're just not. Xbox is going to be releasing 3 games next year. I mean, this year on Xbox, I mean, on PlayStation, maybe more.
Yeah.
Maybe
right?
Maybe that's the deal.
I mean, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I think they're looking and exposing the weakness, right? Because you can honestly, you look at it and you say, how is Xbox releasing more games on PlayStation than PlayStation's releasing on PlayStation? You know what I'm saying?
Listen, this is a problem. It's become an inevitable situation, right? It's an obvious situation that is just, you can't unsee what's taking place there. And I think this is the point that Xbox wanted to get to. They wanted to make sure that, they couldn't be denied, that the bullcrap kind of got cornered into an end with the media. Look at how they address all the freaking rumors out there about ABK. Like, it was just like a list of like debunked, let's go. They're not messing around. And as they continue to grow and do more things, you see them just being a lot more forward and a lot more aggressive. And that's what I've been wanting from Xbox for a long time. So
yeah, I agree. I think at the end of the day, when you look at it, I mean, I don't look at it as, even though it's probably the reality, like I don't look at it as Xbox saving PlayStation.
No, I look at it as them using them.
Like exploiting them.
Yes.
Right? Like exploiting their weakness. they cannot produce the content like Xbox can produce the content. So why not take their money? Right? There's people on that platform, maybe not a lot of them, but there's people on that platform who have some dollars that are hoping to find something exciting to spend money on, and PlayStation's not showing up to the party. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just how often can you see it over there? It's a ripe field, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, there's so much opportunity over there, and PlayStation's not taking advantage of it because they can't. They can't. So what better way to do it than to go ahead, hop the fence, go into your neighbor's yard and pluck from their fucking fields? You know what I'm saying? Just say, fuck it. Let's go.
No,
go ahead,
what I was saying is, remember when Xbox first announced that they were going to buy ABK, and when we got to court and the document started leaking, you had the email where Jim Ryan was like, okay, cool, I see you trying to buy Activision. How about we negotiate getting Bethesda games and all this other stuff too? And I'm saying right at the end when Jim Ryan had to sign the terms that Phil handed to him before he was unceremoniously forced to retire, what if the terms was, you're going to stop making games and we're going to give you games? And then, we started kind of.
I think the ABK deal freaked them out so much that they were trying to go ahead and find their Call of Duty, their Fortnite.
Yeah.
While they were busy going ahead and trying to reach other players, they abandoned their gallopers. And what Xbox is doing is, now that you've wasted so much money and you've abandoned your audience, what we're going to do is feed that audience, and you're going to work for me, bitch. Now you're mine. And that's how they're playing it. I don't think that Xbox is trying to keep them alive. I think Xbox is just taking advantage of the situation, and it just played out perfectly.
I think they are keeping them alive, but I also think they're killing their first party at the same time. You're going to be alive how we want you to be alive, not how.
If using you allows you to breathe, then you are breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I understand what you're saying, because they kind of go hand in hand, right?
Yeah.
So they're keeping the platform alive, but at the same time, I guess that goes back to my first point, where I don't think PlayStation is dying as a box. You know what I'm saying? As a storefront. It's their first party that's dying, and I don't think they're keeping their first party alive.
Exactly.
Like Xbox is not helping them. If anything, they're making it harder and harder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
PlayStation to release something to look at Xbox and be like, God damn, like this is our only game we're releasing this year. And they released Doom, Call of Duty, Outer Worlds 2, and the fucking Indiana Jones. 4 games. I said 3. I keep forgetting that Call of Duty is part of that situation. So you got minimum 4 games that are dropping that people are actually going to be fucking losing their shit to play.
Yeah.
Like Doom 100% will be in the conversation at the end of the year, unless they get robbed. But like, what is PlayStation going to do to satiate the needs of the platform? Not much.
Not much.
Like just
and listen,
watching
for
everybody else
PlayStation to have invested, right, to go out there and have their box in countries and places where they don't know that Xbox exists, because they don't sell an Xbox out there. And for Xbox, instead of going ahead and gambling their own ish, they go ahead and say, they're going to know my name by me putting my games on that platform. And that's how we're going to market in these other places. Like, that is genius.
It is genius. But also with them owning 34 or 36 studios, and I know it's an even number, I'm not sure the exact, no, it's 34 or 36, but with them owning that many studios, there is no month that PlayStation can drop a game that Xbox can't spoil it by releasing their own.
Facts.
Absolutely.
100%. 100%.
And that
number doubles and triples depending on how many studios are within each studio.
Yeah.
You know, Playground is now 3 studios, right?
Yes.
Like this is like it's almost like exponential growth at this point, where it's like, we have one set, but hold on, we're gonna split that one into 3. It's like this is You know, Activision's been bringing on. You know, it's more and more, man. It's just gonna keep growing, dude.
And Xbox makes different types of games, so they're gonna. It doesn't matter what genre, they're gonna go ahead and just throw in whatever they show up with, right? So there's also no hiding, like, oh, they only make these type of games, so we can't compete with that.
Yeah, so absolutely. Like for instance, that intergalactic game, I think that's what it's called, that Naughty Dog's working on. Hypothetically, everyone was, hyped that Blade was coming to PlayStation potentially. What if it does come to PlayStation, but what if it drops the same week that Intergalactic drops? What does that do? What does that do to that game? A new IP that people are already on the fence about. Yeah. Versus Blade, which everyone would be
something that they'll be looking forward to.
Yeah, something that people will be looking forward to.
They aggressively do it. Right, like they aggressively do it. First of all, Nintendo aggressively does it at this point. Like Nintendo doesn't even bitch out. They're like, "Oh, you dropping Horizon? No problem. We're dropping Zelda." You know what I'm saying? And it's like, who wants a Horizon? You know what I'm saying? Gone immediately. So I feel you. I mean, Xbox, especially Activision, has been on PlayStation's neck. Anytime Concord, like they didn't find it like easy enough to just let Concord end their own shit. They made sure that on every beat that Concord had, Activision was there with something for Overwatch. Every single time, an update, the beta, the release, every time, beat for beat, they smothered that shit, right? So don't, like what you just said, I don't put it past them. Like they will do this. You know what I'm saying? You will see this shit happen going on in the future with these games. They're going to say, oh, you got one game this year? That's funny. We're going to release 4 over there, and we're going to drop one of them the same time you drop yours. Right? Like, that's going to be a crazy time. But we do have the homie J-Mac in the building. Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for that $5 super chat, homie. Appreciate you. Says, Sony has some money hat games for an entire generation. That's going to make it really hard to fund first-party games. Hashtag Graybeards in the building.
Let's go.
Facts.
Especially when those money hats don't sell.
That's the bigger thing, man. Like J-Mac, you nailed it. Pharaoh, you just nailed it. Like you spending money to money hat a game, and then the people on your platform are not buying that game. So what was the purpose? If the game was going to come to your platform anyway, this is what you did. You spent money you didn't have to.
Exactly.
Right? Because the game was going to come anyway. The same amount of people would have bought it there. The only difference is that you're out the money that you spent.
The only thing that they gain from that is the game not being on Xbox, and that no longer matters.
It doesn't.
And this is what Phil wanted to do. They wanted to go ahead and make that irrelevant.
They are making it relevant, babe. God damn it. You're so fucking right. Yo, Phil said, how do I end the narrative of we're not getting a game over there? Just fucking release games everywhere. Blanket the world with these games, and people are only going to be talking about the Xbox games anyway. No one's going to care about the little game that they got over there that didn't release. Hell, Xbox gets games that are smaller that don't release over there, but nobody gives a fuck, right?
Exactly.
They're smaller games.
And the developers don't care. And this is the problem that needs to kind of just get swapped out the way. Entertaining the crying when there's certain little games that don't come to the Xbox platform because somehow PlayStation decided to do their bullshit. This is why it is so important to stop like kind of giving into that narrative and entertaining the criers.
Facts.
At this point, as an Xbox fan, you gotta kind of have faith. Like, Xbox is going to take some losses. I mean, not everyone's going to bat 1,000, but for the most part, Xbox is bringing you quality content. There's the games that they give us, they're quality. The games that they do happen to lock up, I
think they're going to be batting 1,000, dog. I'm not going to lie. I don't think there is a world that we live in where they're not batting 1,000. I think for them, it's either bat. Well, yeah, we're talking now. I'm saying going forward, I think they're batting 1,000. I don't think there's a game that's going to come out of the camp of Xbox that is not a great game. I just don't think it exists anymore. And it hasn't existed since Redfall. Redfall was the final one that released that the game wasn't great. For whatever genre it was, the game was still great.
Not
I
only will they
agree.
not let that happen, not only because the games are of a certain quality, they wouldn't let that happen. They still know that out there they're not treated the same, right? So when you already have that energy, and this is what's crazy, all this bullcrap with the media, the back and forth with PlayStation, it created a monster. They did this. They did this.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
But also now they have to manage a release cadence because they have too many. I won't say they have so many games that they have to manage a release cadence. So we're about to be living in a world where there's going to be some games that are maybe 100% complete and they're sitting on the shelf for a little bit because it's just not the right time for the game to come out. And when you have that being the case, you're going to allow other studios to really make a quality title because they have even more time to fix up a game to make sure it's as good as can be.
That's
facts.
That's exactly what happened with Avowed, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stalker 2 needed that spot, and they went ahead, they moved it, finished polishing, to take a little extra time, a little extra care, and here we go. The game's coming out.
Agreed. 100%. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you're gonna, the fact that you just brought that up, where there might be games that are done. Like, I don't think that a game might be done, but they'll still have people working on it, improving it. But I think what's going to end up happening is we're going to end up in a situation where, people have a game that didn't release yet and they're already started on the next game because they just have a skeleton crew, fixing little bugs here, or just doing extra work. And we're going to start being in situations where the release date of their game doesn't dictate the start date of their next game.
Exactly. That window's going to get smaller and smaller when it comes to waiting for another game from certain studios, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with what Xbox has been able to deliver. The onslaught has already begun. They release games in many different genres that are all great. Shit, Ara History Untold is a game that we're not those people, but like Doodle, I loved it. Doodle got hooked on it, right? She loved it, super loved it, right? Like it was phenomenal. Like Age of Mythology, phenomenal. Like these are games that we did not ever play, not our cup of tea. And then all of a sudden they release it, and it's like, wow, this is actually phenomenal.
Yeah.
Right? Like that is, I mean, that shows you what they're capable of doing, and that's just going to continue, man.
Yeah, because
we just got more and more coming.
Agreed.
I was saying yesterday that this year 2025 is probably going to be the most unique year from a publisher as far as the wide variety of titles that they're going to release this year. From South of Midnight to Doom to Fable to Outer Worlds. It covers first person, third person, strategy, RPG, shooters. Like it's such a wide swath that you, as a consumer, you have to pick from and find what is exactly your cup of tea. Outside of from Xbox, we might not see another year like this from a publisher for a pretty long time.
You're going to get 3 mainline AAA RPGs, full Western RPGs in different genre of RPG. You're going to have your fantasy, you got your fairy tale, and then you're going to have your post-apocalyptic or whatever they call that, the other one, and space, right? It's like they're falling
Outer
world.
Outer World is in space,
So you got the sci-fi and the post-apocalyptic. You're nailing every category of RPG just in this year alone, just from Xbox. And we even have like Game Pass subsidizing more of that stuff, like Eternal Strands comes out, in a week or so. You have Claire, the 33, what is it called? Expedition 33, man. Another, that's a turn-based type RPG. Like we're getting there's just so much content to consume over on the Xbox side of things for free as part of our subscription that it's man, they have no chance, bro. They have no chance, They have no chance. And Xbox is going to be able to just pick whatever they want. It's like, all right, this game we'll put over there next year. This one we'll give it a couple years. This one we'll give it 6 months if we want. Like they could just play with it however they want to. This this is a big it's going to be a big shift, man. And Xbox is leading that shift. They're the ones who move it forward.
It's up to
they're
them.
the only ones who can.
And
They're the only ones who can.
I'm telling you, outside of these console war fanboy streets or whatever, people are going to legitimately have friends and family, and they're going to be like, dude, how are you playing so many different games? People are going to start asking that question. Like, you're playing this and that? Like, you spent $700 on games this month? Like, no, I got Game Pass. What's Game Pass? Like, that's going to start becoming a conversation more and more.
Absolutely.
And it's going to bring people over to the platform.
Agreed, 100%, man.
Or to just to Game Pass anywhere.
Yeah,
and listen, when you talk about, and this is what they don't understand, these developers won't buy the PlayStation first party games, but they are excited for Indiana Jones. They are excited for Call of Duty. When Xbox put that out, when they did that commercial, that trailer, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox. PlayStation is an Xbox. They just don't say it, but you know damn well that if those developers are out there investing more on those Xbox games, what does that tell you?
Yeah.
Just saying. Check who you're supporting before you go out there and talk shit.
Yeah, it honestly is a different, it's just a different game that's being played here, and you know, again, that idea about bringing people over, like even that is kind of reset, right? Like it doesn't matter. Like if you want to come over, great. If you want to play where you are, great. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. They just don't care. You know what I'm saying? They just don't care because they're gonna get the money, and the money is gonna keep this going nonstop, man. And that's just the beauty of where we are, man. I see Big Miz Gaming.
Big Miz,
what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Jonas the Dad, what's up, fam? Boss Red 77. What's up, man? Fie Marie. What's going on, fam?
What's up, baby?
Thank you for being here. Boss Red 77 says PlayStation selling consoles, not selling games. Sony has heard its consumer base and taken what they said literally when Pony said we play console sales, not games. Max.
Oh,
let's go.
That means the PS5 Pro Aura will be releasing soon then.
Right? No. Our American in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Anthony Sanchez. What's up, fam? Thank you for rocking out. I'm sorry. I'm so far back on here. Game on Jesse. What's going, man? Dion Landon. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Paulie Baba in the building. What's up,
Paulie? What's good?
Yeah, it's hard out here for these dudes, man. Nemesis the God. What's up, player? Here you go. Nemesis is the God. What's up? He says the media doomed Sony by pretending Horizon was better than it really was because they were Sony shills.
Yep.
Yes. A lot of games, not just Horizon. A lot of games, and that's why they're in this situation now because
even Astro Bot.
Yeah. Nobody has told Sony that their shit stinks, and it got to the point where people that aren't on Twitter stopped buying their stuff. Like they were listening to people on Twitter, but the people that aren't on Twitter that's really spending the money stopped buying their stuff, and the people that are on Twitter that act like they were going to buy it just didn't buy it.
Agreed, 100%. It's all a game. It's all fake news, man. That's what it is. Duke Togo in the building. What's up, man? Fred up on What's up, man? Sheba Army.
Thank you for being here. Sheba.
Kenneth.
What's up, baby?
Williams. What's up, man? Saul Dog. What's up, homie? Says, man, I can't listen to those pony channel. They are clowns.
They are.
They
Seriously.
are. Yeah, they're literally coping real, like
full-blown circus.
They're really in that self-soothing situation right now where they're trying to let themselves know that everything's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. It's a problem, but it's the reality of what it is. Tarnish Gamer, what's up, man?
Yo.
Dark Angelic in the building.
What's good?
What's up, Fillmore Pockets, what's up, homie? James Kofi, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, player.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate you. Chill Blinton. I like that.
Woo.
I like that. That's a dope name. He says ponies were too focused on sinking Xbox. They didn't notice the hole in their own boat.
Ooh. Oh, preach.
Ooh.
Yeah. Damn. I love it. Yes. Pin that comment.
Let me. I don't know if I could. This is the problem. I found it here, but I don't know if I'm going to see it over here. And this is where I could pin that comment.
That's dope.
So that's bars. That's bars, and that's really what it is, right? Like they're so caught up in talking shit over here and saying you guys should be asking for better or calling them out. That's what they wanted us to do.
Mhm.
And it's like, fam, look at what's happening over there. Like, who the fuck are you to tell us?
How's getting past sustainable?
It's
Oh,
crazy.
man.
Yo, Mac City Entertainment, what's up, man?
Yo,
Here.
thank you.
I see the homie Will Bro Boy lose with that $2 super chat.
What's
Says
good?
only thing keeping PlayStation alive is the name.
Yes,
that's
absolutely right.
That's the fact.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? That's the fact. 100%. 100%. And I mean, honestly, that's what same thing's happening with Sony.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
True.
it's just the name that they have that has kept them around because what do they like? Who thinks about them for TVs? Only people who think of Sony as a TV brand, right?
Yep.
The rest of us have moved on from Sony. I never had Sony, but
the TVs have gotten worse. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Nobody's
gotten worse, and they have a way of coming out with something that's good, right? And then somehow it doesn't elevate. So everything else that pops in tends to surpass them, nice and easy. They just get left behind, and it's kind of happened in every aspect. But yeah, there's just a lot out there when it comes to TV. A lot of great brands. They've been left behind.
I just want to let you guys in the chat know that February 13th is going to be an amazing episode of On Point for Gamers because that is when Sony releases their next earnings report and they're going to have to announce the losses of Concord finally.
Oh my
God.
So
yes. What? No, it's a Thursday.
Thursday.
Yes.
Shit.
So,
that's going to be beautiful.
That's going to be
4 Thursdays from now. Make sure you guys.
It's going to be a Valentine's Day massacre.
Yes.
It's the day before Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Let's go. Oh, snap.
So
we're going to be TTSing.
Make sure y'all here On Point. Make sure y'all are here.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It's gonna go down. It's gonna go the fuck down, man. That's the truth.
It's gonna be the funeral all over again.
I think Avowed releases that same week, right?
The 18th.
Yes.
Okay. Well, actually, the 13th is the early access release date.
Yeah.
What a day!
Yeah.
What a day!
Yeah, it'll be a hell of a day for On Point.
Let's go. That's going to be crazy.
That is going to be crazy.
Woo.
That's going to be real crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Holy fuck.
Man.
That's beautiful.
They can't catch a break.
Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Absolutely. Force One, what's up, man? RJ,
Force, what's up?
What's up, man? Corey Noel for life. What's up, player? Infernal Dragon. What's up, homie? Dragon Warrior. What's going up, fam? Appreciate you for being here, man. Ray in the building.
Yo.
Oh my God. I'm just here to see if CMoney is showing his hairline. My hairline is fine. Okay. The hairline is fine. Got the shit. All right. I want to hear that. What's wrong with you? All right. Come over here with the slander. Agua. Por favor. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Everything's fine here. Moonlight Ace, what's up, man? I see you, homie. Wade Johnson 1. What's up, player? Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, man. Let me see. Star Traffic, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Rangy 4 in the building. What's going on, fam? Be nice. No, we haven't. I see. It says, have we started the show yet? Technically not. No. No, it's we've been talking about a lot of stuff, man. Eric in the building. What's up, man? He says, Xbox keeping Sony alive so they don't get blamed for killing PlayStation when Xbox bought Activision. I'm sure Phil is yelling, why they dying so fast? Actually, that's not a bad way of looking at it, to be honest with you, man, because it's like I feel like they're I feel like they're on like a rapid decline, right? Like this is like nonstop avalanche of just shit coming out.
Yeah, but it's all internal. You know, like Xbox has sped up the process, but this has been. I mean, we've been talking about this for. I don't know. I've been talking about this for years. Like you could just see the writing on the wall. Like they slowly got more and more creatively bankrupt, and then they decided to do this live service push. Like we all saw where this was going. Xbox just sped up the process, probably faster than they thought they would.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I honestly, I think that they were very caught off guard with how fast things are shifting. And in Sony, they're just realigning, right? So they may not be looking at it like we're looking at it, because they might just be looking at it like, things are not great. Let's just cut our losses here. Let's cut our losses here. Let's move on here. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to just keep, like for them, these are all positive things that are happening. They're like, all right, we're going to start saving money here. We're going to start saving money here. You know what I'm saying? Like they're saving money with these cuts.
Oh yeah, sure.
Like they already spent what they spent, right? So, it's better to just do it. I mean, even when you hear Shuhei talk about it, he talks about it like, yeah, it's better to do it early. The best time to have done it is today, right? So you can't go back in the past, right? But if you stop the bleeding now, it's better than waiting any further, right?
Yeah, but
I mean, that's what they're doing.
I can only speak from a consumer perspective, or as a fan of gaming. We're looking at a lot of these studios not releasing a game until what would presumably be the next generation at this point, because they were so far
smaller games. We're assuming that they're going to be given the green light to make another big game that's going to take them years and years and years.
Just like,
for all we know, they're going to reuse assets from everything else that they've made. Thank you, baby. Reuse assets from everything else that they've made and just put something together and make it a new game.
But even then, just like they can't make live service games, who's to say they can make good small games?
Well, that's the other question, right? Yeah. But that's going to be the question of whether they even greenlight the next project. Like, let's not like confuse the situation. These studios do not live in a world where it's like, well, we are owned by Sony, so we're just going to make whatever the fuck we want to make, and that's it. Like, no, they have to get approved to make their next game. So they already have tried multiple times to make a single player game, and they got shut down by Sony. Yeah. And I'm talking specifically about like Ben's studio, right?
Yeah.
They got multiple times shut down. The only time they got greenlit was to make this live service game, and they got shut down with that. So what are they going to magically produce out of their ass to make Sony say, yeah, this is the ticket. This is the winner right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not feasible.
Because look at Astro Bot. That's technically a smaller game. Nobody bought it. So
nobody bought it.
So even if you
how
make
much did it cost, you know what I'm saying? Like, that couldn't have cost a lot of money.
That's what I'm saying. It's a smaller game, but my point is that even if they make smaller games, your consumer base said we're not buying it. I mean, Lego Horizons should have technically been a smaller game too. Nobody bought it. So who's to say they can make, a banger of a? Because I don't think a banger is just a 90 Metacritic. I think it has to sell to a decent level as well.
I agree with that.
So
for them, to be considered a banger for sure, because without it, without the money that came in, there was no purpose for it.
That's what he's looking for.
Yeah. Facts. Because that BGA trophy ain't paying no bills. Sony did not. Sony did not send the trophy.
Even though for I don't know if you guys saw it on Twitter, but that game that was up for Game of the Year, Baltro.
Yes.
Yeah. So I never played the game, and then they put out a post and they said, shout out to everybody who saw us at the Game Awards. Since then, like, they sold a total of 5 million, and since the Game Awards being seen there, they sold an additional 1.5 million.
That's how much Shabbat sold.
Damn.
Yeah.
So
Put that together.
Yeah.
Put that together, yo. They did it in a month what Astro Bot still barely has done. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they
That's
round that shit up. So
of course they round it up.
1.5. It was like 1.4 and change.
They're not
You know what I'm
rounding down.
So so Baltro went ahead and they announced that since the Game Awards, they sold 1.5 mil. So it does help certain situations. Now, what I would say is that I also found out that game is on Apple Arcade.
Yeah.
And I wasn't aware of that. I have Apple Arcade. I don't know why, but I have it. I had it one time and I guess I just never shut it off. So I actually went and I downloaded it and I played it. And the only thing I would say is whoever like thought that this was that should have been Game of the Year, go fuck yourself. Okay? This is a fucking card game where you're playing for points and shit. It's like, okay, is it a fun game? Sure. Would I ever put that on a screen? Would I ever put it on my TV to sit and legitimately say, here's my night, guys. I'm going to play Baltro? The fuck out of here.
But that's why it's such nonsense.
That's
like
crazy that game is nominated for Game of the Year.
But Hellblade is not, it's not Game of the Year.
Come on, man. That's wild. Like I'm not slandering the game. Okay. The game is fine. Right? It's entertaining on the phone for a little while. It's not bad. I wasn't like, man, this game sucks. No, I was having a good time playing the card game. It's
and then
like
the question comes to mind,
points.
like, how did this happen?
But it's like, this cannot be real.
Who let this
though.
happen?
Like, this cannot be real. This can't be a Game of the Year. From all the games we had last year, this can't be a Game of the Year, right? Like, there's no way this could be part of the conversation.
I mean, it wouldn't be a part of the conversation if it was made by Xbox. I tell you that much.
I think what it shows you is that the people who rate these things, like the people who are nominating games, are not.
They need to clean the house.
They're not real gamers. Like they're not hardcore gamers. They're not people who are looking to like play dope experiences. This is a fun. Again, I'm not taking away from the game itself. I don't want to. There's no Baltro hate. But there is bullshit when it comes to Game of the Year.
The only one. IRL 2. What's up, love? Thank you so much for being here. He says, Baltro is addictive. It shouldn't be Game of the Year. Yeah,
it's just fun.
But it's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun time. Sure. Great.
They wanted games in there that can, kind of justify Astro Bot's win.
Yeah. Like, am I itching to play the game again? No. Will I play it again if I don't have my Steam Deck or my cloud, the Logitech G Cloud or the ROG Ally? If I don't have that with me, right? Will I hop in and play it?
Maybe.
And if I didn't have like a controller to play on my phone either, maybe. Like it's fine. It's a good time. It's not fucking Game of the Year. There's no version. I need somebody to I want somebody to put that shit in writing or in a video. Why is that Game of the fucking Year?
Yeah, because I mean, last year was a strong year for games, so I would agree that type of title should not have been in.
Just crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So I love this comment here. Soulless, what's good, baby? Thank you for being here. Soulless says it's fun, but like Candy Crush shouldn't be Game of the Year.
Well, maybe he's saying, but like Candy Crush should be Game of the Year.
Maybe,
then, right?
yes. I mean, that. Listen, by the way, I was hooked on Candy Crush. That shit will get you.
Right? It's these games. That's what these phone games are, though. Like they're meant for that. That's like saying Flappy Bird should have been Game of the Year whenever that shit came out because everybody was addicted to it.
Yes.
Like, no, these are small, fun experiences to have on your phone when you're waiting online. Like this is a great. Like if I was out in these streets and I couldn't like play a game mobily, right? And it was just like, oh, I got a few minutes. I'm standing here or I'm waiting in line at the fucking drive-thru or something. I'll just fucking play it while I wait, right? Sure. Yeah. Great distraction, right? Not a.
Can you imagine nominees for Game of the Year? Grand Theft Auto 6, Candy Crush, Baltro.
Fuck out of here, yo.
Angry Birds.
Come on, man. That's disrespectful.
Laughing for the kill says it's like Astro Bot. It's fun, but not Game of the Year
like, that's the thing.
material.
If they would have
Thank you
came
for being
out,
here, love.
first of all, if you go back, we didn't talk shit about Astro Bot, the first one, right?
No.
Who cares? It was just a game. It was fine. It was a fun little game. Like I said,
and I don't have a problem with this Astro Bot. I have a problem with the glazing and the bull crap that they want to put out there.
If they would have shut the fuck up, right, and just let the game
be what it is,
game, it would have been like, oh shit, okay, cool. Another Astro Bot came out. Nobody would have took it seriously as a game that needed to sell. We probably would have questioned the fact that they're trying to sell it when it was free.
But nobody would have made $30, like full blown price.
That dude was coming out here saying, "I'm smiling from ear to ear. I can't stop it. It's amazing." Like, nah, dog.
It's crazy because it's like they were acting as if they've never seen or heard of games like these, right? Like this has never happened before. Just brought them to their childhood.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
I would argue that Astro's Playroom was more deserving of Game of the Year consideration than whatever the new one is called. Astro Bot. The new one is Astro Bot. Astro Bot. Yeah, the new one's just called Astro Bot. But I think Astro Playroom, because Astro Playroom, it really showed the features of the DualSense. It was a brand new experience. That was unique at the time versus this game. It was kind of like a sequel to that, and you kind of already knew what you were going to get.
More of the same bullshit.
But I thought if you were going to give it either one, I would say Astro's Playroom would have been more deserving just because of the new and freshness of it.
I agree with you 100%, but at that time they didn't need it. And that's why it's so like I love that it played out the way it did because we've known about these things that they go out there and do. But it's just
the first Astro Bot they didn't need.
No, it was free tech demo.
They didn't need to go ahead and put that game in there like they needed to do it in 2024. Right, that's what PlayStation put out there. Yes, but when you have slim pickings from PlayStation, and that's the game that you can nominate and you to win Game of the Year, that's what you're going to go with.
Bro, Sony did not think that game was going to be Game of the Year. They did not. They did not. There was no push behind it. There was nothing. They thought it was Concord.
They
thought they were going to do it with Concord,
and then they went with the next best thing.
Yep, and then the world shifted again just to boom.
Listen, hashtag Astro Bot better than Concord.
Well, it lived, right? So that by default is a little better. The homie server is still out in the building, man. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Homie says Xbox has the ability to dilute the PlayStation brand. Again, server slot. I think you nailed it with that because when I think about what Xbox is doing, right, and they're releasing games over there, giving them a taste, right, of what quality gaming, looks like and feels like, and how many games they are producing, it's going to be like, let's say you're somebody who knows that Game Pass exists, and you know that they get their first party games day and date on Game Pass, right? So you know that aspect, but you don't pay attention because you're on PlayStation, so you don't pay attention to every game that is being released. So you don't know what games that Xbox is making or anything like that. But when you look at your dashboard and you start seeing throughout the year these games pop up that are from Xbox, it is going to be something they're like, oh shit, that is on PlayStation. Xbox made that game too. The Xbox made this game too. Xbox made this game too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's going to make it where people are going to be looking at their PlayStation sideways. Like, what is the plan,
what am I missing here? Yeah, for sure.
You know, that just all depends on who hears it. But yeah, you're right, Service a lot. I agree. And then the homie Right You Are Gaming with that $2.
Right, you are. Thank you, fam.
Says,
thank you.
Hairline reveal ?
Oh my god.
Start a GoFundMe for Sony first party. First of all, nobody would support that GoFundMe. All right, that's number one.
You'll be surprised with all these clowns out there.
I mean, they do.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the truth. Then
whose hairline?
What's up, man? It says Team Consoles.
What's up, love? Thank you
man,
for being
appreciate
here.
you,
Wow,
man.
you are far back.
I am.
I gotta get our boy Hargi. He said, I told you it was gonna win Game of the Year.
That's
He did. He did.
Look, I like to have faith in the idea of at least someone holding like gaming sacred. You know what I'm saying? And
To
like
a certain standard that they wouldn't go there, but yeah, they
like,
did.
You know how
they
the
did.
Oscars, like we don't pay attention to movie stuff, but Madman does, right?
Yeah.
And he goes in and he knows so much about the stuff. And like he goes and he's like the movies that we think might win an Oscar.
He's
never,
like, oh,
never
you fool.
really win because he's like, well, no, because you don't know what happened with this one and what went into this one. That's gonna make that makes everybody look at it this way. And it's like we assume that people will do the same thing for gaming, right? It's like, there's no way you're gonna look at the little robot that could, who's just copying Mario, right? The Temu version of Mario, when you have amazing experiences like Hellblade 2 that released that year, right? Like there's no way that the conversation can exist.
Zelda or freaking Brotherhood or Mario Party. Like at that point, just, you know what I mean?
Anything at that point. Like what does it even
anything?
What does it even matter?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So you hope that that there would be some type of quality bar that people would be able to see. Like I see clips and it's like, oh wow, there's some challenging parts in a platformer that is Astro Bot. There's some challenging parts. Must be Game of the Year. Like what? What the fuck are you talking about,
that's how they think of it. Like, look, this stupid ass game, but wait, there are some challenging parts. Like even they themselves are in their own way contradicting the entire situation.
I think they were shocked to finally play a Sony game without QTE events.
Maybe that's what it was too. Actually, it's very likely for sure. E-Ranks in the building says what Xbox is doing isn't friendly. There is no kumbaya. It's hostile.
Yes.
They are taking from the ponies while looking Sony in the eyes as it watches from the corner chair.
Hey,
I like it.
You're using my analogy there.
Listen, they're literally that's what's happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they're letting the dude in. It's like, yeah, she's upstairs. Go ahead. We'll watch. Okay, we'll watch. This is what it is.
This is crazy.
This is what it is, man. This is just what it is. It's crazy, but it's the truth.
And the gallopers are happy as shit to get a new fragrance.
Facts. Syrup 2 was good. Thank you for being here.
Yo.
Appreciate you. Reggie Bone. What's up, man? Thank you for being here.
Reggie.
Out it. What is up? He says the PlayStation 5 is an Xbox.
Exactly.
Damn. They done pissed on everything. You know what I'm saying? Like everything is theirs. Think about it. All right. Soy Tu Mangs.
Yo.
What's up, man? Soy Tu Mang says if Xbox is going to buy more publishers, they have to play nice. If not, PlayStation will cry to all the regulators.
Absolutely.
Well, the good news is we did just see Lena Khan do her exit video.
Yes.
She's like, I'm out, bitches. And yeah, the world's going to change. And over at the CMA, I don't know if you guys saw, but the chairman also gone. I feel like I don't know if Microsoft making moves and they're doing what they got to do, but seems
everybody
like two
get a
of
bag.
the biggest hurdles for their purchasing, desires are now gone with the wind.
Out the way.
Interesting. I wonder if we're finally going to get some announcements. I really do. I want it. I want to see who they're buying, man. I do, because I want to see what new games I'm going to get in my Game Pass. Right? Like that is the desire.
I think August is the magic month.
August.
I'll go August.
Why August?
Just because I think by then you'll have close to like 2 years integration time of ABK, and everything will kind of be settled on that front. So you'll have, you'll be ready to make that announcement And the next acquisition will probably take another 6 to 8 months. By then, ABK is kind of fully integrated, and they can focus on their new publisher.
Okay. Well, that just means that early this year we will start hearing rumors about who they've been talking to.
Who next?
Yeah, I think it'll be after the summer showcase, so I would lean kind of towards August.
I feel that. Ray Oid in the building.
Ray, what's good?
What's up, man? Thank you for being here, fam. Appreciate you. All right. Captain Crunch, what's up, dude?
Yo.
I feel like maybe it's time to hop in the topic. 22.
Should we?
What's up, fam? I don't know. Do we want to get started? Mr. Xbox Tequila Trans, what's up, fam?
Yo.
What's up, man? Thank you for being here. I got soul.
Yes.
What's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Yeah, I feel like I should. Yeah, I was way far back. Be nice is like I said that like 40 minutes ago.
All right, see. All right, join us.
Listen, I try. Yeah, look, I try to talk to the homies. It's not my fault that we don't just listen. This is the alternative, right? We look at your chat, we read it out loud to just make you. It's like just have it be like, oh yeah, we read your stuff and keep it moving, or we actually read what you're saying, listen to what you're saying, and it starts conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. It's what we do here. Okay, don't be confused. This is how we roll. All right, but I do think it's probably time.
It's probably
time.
Probably.
time.
It's only been 2 hours.
What's up, man? Thank you for being
That's
here, Mr. Nobody.
Yo, thank you for being here.
I scroll down. You know what I'm saying? I scroll down quite a bit.
You get in there?
Yeah. Just making sure. Splendiferous in the building. What's up, man? Oh my God! The first time I see him, look at what he put. Do you know the mustard man? The mustard man. The mustard man. God damn it!
Get him!
Thought I was surviving without that shit. Patman Jones, what's up, man?
Yo, what's good?
Yo, 108 Dragons, what's up, fam?
Yo, thanks for being here,
bro. Appreciate you. Oh, where's my invite? Oh, we can make it happen, bro.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Fam. Absolutely. E-Reg says acquisition season is back.
Yes.
Yeah, it is, baby. I don't know why I just stopped. There's way more. Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Money. Woo! That's right.
Who says PlayStation? They're the only ones that can deliver a good concert.
No, first of all, I don't think anyone said they could deliver a good concert. They could deliver.
Neither can you, baby.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't think you would.
That'd be so deep. Live in front of all these people. God damn. Wow. Yeah, we can sing that, man. I remember that. My PBS Gaming. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here. Rody Revenge says, buy Ubisoft. Buy Ubisoft. They can't, bro. That's like going outside, watching your dog take a shit, and be like, I'm gonna buy that piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's no
You can't. Ubisoft, they're in such a downward spiral. And I know Microsoft likes a good fix me upper. You know what I'm saying? They want to go ahead and they see you down. They're like, it's okay, girl, I'll help you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I see that that's what Microsoft likes to do.
Here's some hair.
Yeah.
Here's a little.
You need some new
Look
shoes.
at this dress. I got you.
Just get in the car. We'll make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I understand that that's their target. But sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a level. Like there's a certain downfall that you're okay with, and then there's like crackhead on the corner, and she's like, I ain't saving that. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening.
No shoes for you.
It's not
happening. Like Ubisoft is like a drug addict on a meth vent and X cocktail all at once. Like that's a mess over there. Microsoft. The only thing they want from Ubisoft is Splinter Cell. That's it.
Ubisoft should just start selling IP, bro.
Yeah, like
Splinter Cell was the shit.
I would say Splinter Cell and maybe Prince of Persia, Far Cry would be the only IPs that Xbox would really possibly want, but they don't want the whole.
Gen X Gamer says buy Tom Clancy.
Yeah, Tom Clancy, I can see that.
Yeah, you get Rainbow Six, you got The Division. Those are high quality games.
Absolutely.
And with a company like Xbox who can afford to nurture that and let that actually ride and upgrade it, it'll be.
They don't want.
I can see them buying parts of Ubisoft. Maybe Ubisoft wants to get sold, so they don't want to
let anything go
out a little bit.
Oh, you think they would?
I think that's the only way anyone would buy them. I know Tencent and them were kind of talking back and forth, but it's like a lot is going to hinge on this game, right? This new Assassin's Creed game. And I can tell you right now, I really don't think it's going to do the numbers it needs to do. I'm not saying it won't sell well. I'm saying it's going to be one of those situations where, like, I forget what game it was, but I think it was like Square or something like that. And it was one of the old games. Like, it only sold 7 mil. There's not enough. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like, I feel like that's going to be the case. Like, Ubisoft is going to be like, it might sell 10 million copies, but they're like, yo, we needed that shit to sell 20. You know what I'm saying? Like
the Avengers situation where like Square botched Avengers so bad that nothing else they sold was gonna make up for what they lost on Avengers type thing. Yeah,
exactly. And they honestly, this is the problem. Ubisoft, unless I'm forgetting something, there is nothing on deck after Assassin's Creed other than more Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, that
we know about. Right? Like, there's nothing else. Everything has come out, the Skull and Blown game. You know what I'm saying? The Skull and Blown, that game. Yeah, it's the head game. So the Skull and Bones, that one came out, did nothing, right? It was a waste to everybody. Some of these other games are still going, but they are not in the zeitgeist, right? I wouldn't say that like a Rainbow Six is something that, even though it has millions of people, like people play the shit out of that game, it's not like in the, hey, new people come play that game, right? So you're either in it or you're not being attracted to it. For Honor, same shit. Divisions, they had it, but they canceled the new one that was supposed to come out, right? So that went to shit. I love Division. I would love for a new one to come out, but don't know if they're going to invest in it like that, right?
Is Watch Dogs Ubisoft?
Watch Dogs is also Ubisoft.
Yeah, you can do something with Watch Dogs. That's a good IP. They haven't used it properly.
Even old Assassin's Creed, if you go ahead and you go and put enough money in there and start remaking them.
I mean, you could. I mean, I think a lot of people will love the Ezio trilogy. If you can remake that for real, not like that shit that they did, but like real full remake.
Yeah.
I think that would be huge. But Wade Johnson just said it. Can't turn a hoe into a housewife. You know what I'm
saying? Let's go.
Listen, Wade Johnson put it pretty succinct there. Ubisoft just ain't it anymore like that. It's not that they don't have the goods.
No ring for you,
right? It's not that they don't have it.
Yeah, because I feel like as we're talking, it's like, okay, well, there's something there, but it's not.
You don't want the whole thing.
Ring worthy.
Yeah, you don't. Like, it's just what it is. So I don't know. Sparse,
put a ring on Sega.
Sega would be good. Sega would be good for them.
That's the one.
Absolutely.
So, oh shit. Acute perspective. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, homie.
Thank you, love.
Says, notice how Microsoft releases gigantic, quote unquote, gigantic game in Game Pass this afternoon at the peak of Sony's games as a service games failure announced. He says Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer release is gigantic.
Woo!
Yo, I mean, they're doing big things. That's for goddamn sure. They're not playing around. So I do feel that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think Ubisoft is. I just don't think Ubisoft is it. You know what I'm saying? Solus, thank you for rocking out, man. Appreciate you, homie. But all right. Let's get into these topics.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's start
I don't know
the
what
show.
happened this time. This one was longer than was it? Yeah, longer than normal.
That's what she said.
Oh shit! All right, so I do have here. Let me grab it real quick. I'll take my chapter. Chapter 1. This is the beginning. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Oh. Okay. All right. So let me take the chapter and then I will bring it up. So here's our stamp. There we go. All right. So the main news that we got, all right, the big one that popped today after all the news that we've been hearing all weekend and stuff with the other games that they canceled, and we talked about it. Will this get canceled? I need somebody to go back. I think this was going to get canceled. I'm pretty sure I said that. But either way, Insider Gaming reports here that NC Soft's Horizon MMO has also reportedly been canceled. Now, first of all, let me go ahead and say that the fact that they wrote NC Soft's Horizon MMO, right, is wild, right? Like that's like, yes, technically NC Soft is developing it, right? But you know the story. The story is not NC Soft's Horizon MMO. It's PlayStation's, right? It's PlayStation's game. It's a game that PlayStation is funding. It's a game that is based off PlayStation's IP.
Is their IP?
For sure Guerrilla is a part of this.
Absolutely. Just like they were a part of that Lego game, right?
Hold on. I feel bad. Hold on. Wilbur Boy Lewis with that $2 super chat. Appreciate it.
Thank
Says,
you.
not sure if you saw, but CMA fired their chairman. Yes, but I don't know if you heard. I literally had talked about that just before. So I don't know if you said it first or I said it first. But yes, I saw that. That's clearing the way for those acquisitions. Between that dude and Lena Khan, the runway is clear.
Yeah.
Runway is clear. And Mick Kumar in the building. What's up, man?
Man, what's good?
So first of all, before we can go further, Mr. Xbox says NC Soft, that's a real MMO house. That game must have sucked if they canceled it.
Damn. You know what's funny? That's the game that they dragged Jim Ryan out in a t-shirt to go sign the deal for.
Oh shit, that was it.
Yeah, that's the game.
Damn.
Yo, that's the game.
They didn't even let him get dressed for the photo op. They said, "No, hurry up, get in here, sign this."
Wow.
That's the funny part.
Wow. That's crazy. Man, so I remember that picture and everything with him. That was it.
That we kept saying he was let out of prison in his white tee. He was selling white tees. Yes.
So it's been like what was it? So it's like a year and a half.
It was he's been gone.
It was the end of 2023, right? October. No, a little bit before October, right? Or maybe it was October of 2023 that Xbox closed
towards the
deal.
end of 2023. Because he left
after that was the white tea situation. Yep. He left in April of 2024, right? So they've been working on this for a little over a year, and they said, "Nah, we good." Didn't they just talk about this shit on the stage when they brought up the Horizon TV show? Or did they not officially announce this game at all?
Not when they talked about isn't it a movie that they're making?
They're making some shit.
For Horizon?
Well, I know they had an anime they were making. The anime got canceled. And I think they're coming out with something up. Yeah, because the person who was leading it had like some legal issues, so they ended up canceling it. And I guess
of course they did.
Rebooted it. So they're doing something else with the Horizon IP. I think it might be a live service instead of the anime or something.
Yeah. So
damn, right. You says the last time we saw Jim alive.
No,
that's
the last
true. Damn, Jimmy Jim, sending
la-
good vibes to you.
So the last time that we saw Jim was at his retirement party, and the people that he had the retirement party with didn't know that they were getting fired 2 days later.
This is the thing. I have had time to understand it. Dude, actually, Jim is a stand-up guy.
He is.
Okay?
He is.
This motherfucker was throwing a retirement party for everybody.
Yeah.
You get a party.
Know that they were at their own retirement party. You know what I'm saying?
No
he was being kind. He was like, listen, I could have went anywhere in the world, but I said, you guys
are leaving too.
Let's have a joint retirement party.
Let's have a joint.
And he even gave him cookies with his face on
it. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Hey, listen, it's all part of it. It's all part of it. Now, Fillmore Pockets, I said this earlier, but I agree with
what's good?
I agree with you. He says the lack of interest in Lego Horizon probably got the MMO game canceled. Agreed.
I agree.
I'm telling you 100%. They thought that they were going to take this IP and just take it everywhere, right? And it was going to do all these great things. And they said, out of all the IPs we have, let's go ahead and let's triple down on this one. See, other games like God of War, they were going to try to double down and do a MMO, but that went night-night, right? But this one, not only did they double down and say, all right, we're going to do a live service out of Horizon, but we're also going to make a kid game out of Horizon because you know how much kids love the Horizon IP, right?
This boring ass chick.
The fucking NyQuil lady.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, so, you saw how many VR headsets Horizon sold. So.
Oh, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, it's so crazy that literally I have the PSVR 2 when it dropped, and I said, all right, I'm going to buy a few games on here. So I don't know what I bought, but I already had Gran Turismo. But I bought Call of the Mountain. I literally never even turned it on. I don't even have the PlayStation 5. I gave it to our daughter.
Yeah,
it's upstairs somewhere. You know, like she has it now. Like I don't have no desire to go play.
It will take more energy to put the damn headset on than you would enjoy it.
Exactly.
I guarantee you, when there's so much other crap you can be doing.
So that's fire that you said that, Pharaoh, because I wasn't even thinking about that one. I completely forgot that game ain't even existed. So they literally took this IP and they said, this bitch is the truth. She's going to take us to the promised land. Anything we got, we put her on. All right. VR, boom, make it happen. Nothing. Right?
Yo,
nada.
Listen.
Lego, boom, dead. MMO, canceled. The TV show has to get canceled, or the movie, whatever it is. Just drop the shit. Nobody wants to see it.
So listen, they
can be a robot Jurassic Park.
So this is probably why they canceled the God of War 2, because they were like, listen, if she can't make it happen, he ain't gonna do shit.
Oh my God. They really got this. Like Hermen really got them on this idea.
They got them on got them on a hype.
She's the truth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She's gonna lead us.
It's like, come on, man.
Yo, but listen, look at Jersey Boy Cage. He says, yo, with a jawline like that, I bet Aloy can take a punch.
I mean, she has taken lots of punches. You know what I'm saying? Robot punches is a problem. E-Ranks in the building says, so I talk a lot of ish about PlayStation, but serious question. Do ponies even like Horizon like that to warrant these games? Or does Hermen just love the smell of his own farts? That's a legitimate question. Okay.
Well, listen, his head is so up his own ass that he doesn't even know anymore what his actual farts smell like.
Oh shit.
He comes from Gorilla, and Horizon was the game that propelled him to his personal success. So
exactly.
He can't see
how much of a problem is that where the game that it's clear, obviously this is all Hermen, right? He's saying this game got me here. We're going to do VR, put Horizon on that bitch. Kids, put Horizon on that bitch. MMOs, put Horizon on that bitch, right? Like he's the one who's obviously saying, this is going to be it. Of
course.
Right?
Yeah.
And each step has failed. Everything that he's decided was worthwhile has been a failure.
Mm-hmm.
including Concord.
I just want someone to like straight up ask him, like, like, are you aware after everything has failed around Horizon that it's from Horizon? Like, are you aware that that is not the IP? Like, I feel like the question just needs to be asked where he's not dancing around and saying, yeah, we've learned from our mistakes and, just throwing nonsense out there. Just like someone has to have like the balls to just straight up ask him and put him on a spot.
So,
I don't think you can get him. You know what I'm saying? He's too busy surfing.
Oh, yes, that's Surf Boy.
You know what I'm saying?
But like how Xbox has a VIP in Halo and Nintendo has one in Mario, does PlayStation have a VIP?
Well,
like, VIP. I'm trying to understand what you mean with this.
Like a flagship, like do they have that?
It's supposed to be this chick.
I mean, I guess
it's between her and Kratos. But
it would have to be like Kratos or somebody with heritage, and it's really only Kratos, right?
Yeah.
That you would say, like, I do it. If you look at my thumbnails, I use, like, if I'm talking about PlayStation and I'm trying to represent them, I'll usually use like Kratos.
Yeah.
So that's the way I see it. I feel like Kratos is the only person they have that is kind of aligned with PlayStation at this point.
But his stories are becoming more and more limited as far as what you can do with them.
Yeah, because they fucking made him old. Like, get this motherfucker out of here. Let's do it. You know what? The way you gotta, if you want a chance to save this this fucking guy and his series, you gotta do a prequel. Okay?
Yes.
Go back before this fucking kid was born. Fuck that kid. Okay? He's the worst. Okay?
Or do a what if? What if he never had his kid?
What if he didn't have him? Have the parents alive and happy. You know what I'm saying? They're out there living their best life because that kid is trash.
That kid is something else, man. Bro. He should not. And the way that it's just so weird. They keep trying to just push the wrong characters.
Yeah.
The kid, MJ, and now with Wolverine, we saw it. I think it was Sunday, right? We saw the new the chick with the shotgun, and it's like, is she gonna go ahead and take the spotlight too? Like,
I feel that.
You don't go to play God of War and see how Kratos' son is doing. You know what I mean?
No. He's just he's not even the same angry Kratos anymore, which is like also
that's whack.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like,
and if
you
you're
don't pick middle aged, like tired Kratos to make a game about. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
Oh my gosh. And then if you're gonna focus on the kid, then give him a little more, like the qualities that people love about Kratos, they have to kind of pass on to the kid.
Yeah.
Like, if you were gonna give us the kid, like, make the kid like older, where it's like, hey, look at my son. He's jacked like me, and he's not a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like he got no game. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was talking up with that girl, and that girl's like, I've never seen another human in the longest of time, but I have no interest in you, sir. Get the fuck away from me. Like, fuck this kid, yo.
But you ain't it.
Like, you ain't it, dog. No, we're not gonna hang out after this. Okay. This is part of the script. You see the script? That's it. Leave me alone. You don't need my number. All right, let's actually click into this damn thing and see what the report actually is. See if we get any more juicy tidbits from it.
Let's go.
All right, so NCSoft's Horizon MMO has also reportedly been canceled. They repeat the same shit 14 times. Codename Project H. Wow. What a clever codename, Project H for Horizon. You know what I'm saying? There's, man.
It's better than gummy bears.
Well, at least that's the truth. Number one.
Yeah.
Those are facts. But at least you know that there's not another Project H in the works. So no other games are going to start with H out of their camp. You know what I'm saying? They do it, basic. So he says that's according to the South Korean website NTN, who say that at least 3 projects at NCSoft had been canceled. Oh shit! So it's not just Horizon.
Damn.
I wonder if I wonder if NCSoft is not doing great and they took the Horizon bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we'll make that shit for you. And just they couldn't, make
No, we won't.
Yeah, I mean, it had to be not great, right? So the cancel games were Project Pantera, Project H, and Project J. Jesus. According to widespread rumors, Project H was the code name for the Horizon MMO, which would be later called Skyline. According to the report, both Project J and Project H were canceled at the beginning of the year, with its developers being notified that they'd been moving to different teams across the company. In late 2023, NCSoft announced a global business partnership with Sony, spearheaded by Jim Ryan and Tae-Jin Kim. The Horizon MMO shouldn't be confused with Horizon Online. Oh my God, there's another.
Oh, goodness.
They were doing 2 Horizons at the same time. So yeah, one of them still.
Okay, so there's more.
Wow. Holy shit, these people are cracked out. Another Horizon? Jesus Christ. Okay. Another Horizon project in development at Guerrilla Games, which is forecasting up to 1 million players on the title. 1 million players. They think 1 million people are going to be playing that game at the same time? Motherfucker, 1 million people are not even going to play the game. I had to click the link. Okay. Oh, this is actually a relatively new. Okay, I'm gonna go back. All right, let me go back to what we were looking at. I'm gonna click that link. There was a relatively new report about this, so we'll talk about that. The Horizon Online multiplayer title was confirmed in 2022 as an online project set in the Horizon universe. A recent job listing suggests that the title could launch in 2025. Okay, so then this is the Horizon game that supposedly is supposed to launch this year. I conflated the two. I could not imagine a world
where they were working on 2. This is crazy.
Horizon, like what? Okay, mother. Oh, geniuses. What if you release one game and then you release the other?
Yep.
And you got 2 Horizon games at the same time. Where are people gonna go? Where you want them to go?
It sounds to me like one was free to play and one was a monthly subscription MMO, like a World of Warcraft.
Christ.
That's what that sounds like when you got 2 of them.
Oh,
that's the only thing that would make sense to me.
This is wild. Well, Project H's cancellation marks the 3rd project this month reportedly canceled. Last week, Bloomberg's Jason Schreier reported that 2 live service games were canceled, one at Bend, one at Bluepoint. According to the report, Bluepoint was the live service God of War game. Yes. Okay, as of 9 May 23, the Horizon series has sold over 32 million copies worldwide, over 8.4 million of which are for Horizon Forbidden West. What do you think? Oh, damn. I mean, do the math there. Shit gets real slippery real quick.
Yep.
Yo, that's 24 million copies of the first one, only 8.4.
That's a big drop.
One?
Well, I bought the first one, didn't buy the second one. So
say it again.
I bought the first one, didn't buy the second one, so I'm in the.
So you're part of the problem.
Yeah,
you're why they're failing.
Yeah.
Okay, you are why they're failing. All right, and then let me, because this just sounds stupid as fuck about this other Horizon Online game. So
this is wild.
This was a few days ago. Guerrilla Games aspires to bring over 1 million players to Horizon multiplayer title. A new job listing by Guerrilla Games suggests that the developers hope to attract more than 1 million players globally to their upcoming Horizon multiplayer title. Spotted by GameRant via Games Radar, a new job listing for a senior platform engineer at Guerrilla Games online infrastructure team has seemingly provided new details about the upcoming online multiplayer title based in the Horizon universe. One of the job requirements for this position is for the applicant to have experience in building and operating multi-service 1 million plus user globally distributed systems across multiple public cloud providers. Yo, this game is gonna flop so bad.
Yep.
See, that 1 million number tells me that that's a paid game. Like it's probably like a $14.99 a month online MMO type deal. If you're only
this one is the regular online one. The other one was supposedly the MMO.
I still think this one has a subscription tied to it. If you're only aiming for 1 million, that's such a small number.
No. Hold on. No. This is they have to have the infrastructure to support a million plus users globally. So like I would assume at the same time is what they're saying.
Yeah.
Not over the course of however, like that's just a normal game. I feel like they're thinking that they're gonna have 1 million people playing this game at the same time.
So that might be free to play then. If they think 1 million are gonna play it at the same time.
See, I don't think PlayStation's doing anything free to play. I think
it'd be like a gacha game.
Say it again.
Like a gacha game.
They try that with Concord though, even though they had a lot of belief.
They don't have any free to play games, do they?
No, they don't.
Not that I know of.
No, they don't want to do that because then you don't need to have their service, right? They want you to have the online, right? So if you do that, and if they can actually get 1 million people to play their game at the same time, like if that's a normal thing for them with this game, if they do happen to have the success, they'll stab themselves for not making people like be subscribed. You know what I'm saying? It's just not likely. I mean, what are you gonna do? Dress up your Alloy or your character that you make into what? Ratchet and Clank characters? Like what the fuck?
You may just be giving them ideas.
It is the one that's like
this
Fortnite
point.
though, right? That's the one that kind of looks like Fortnite.
I don't know.
So
go ahead, man.
Is this gonna get canceled too?
I mean, I don't see how it comes out.
I don't see it. I thought there were okay, here we go. We've got 3 so far, and we're just mid-January, a little bit over mid-January, right? So I was like, okay, they just want to get everything out the way, but I guess can't stop, won't stop.
I don't think this one gets canceled.
It's a guerrilla game.
Yeah, I don't
right.
think
So maybe this one will survive because it's in-house and it's Hermen's team.
I think it will survive because I think this is the game that Hermen is staking his career on. This is the game that gets him fired. This is the game that gets him fired or gets him extended.
So then I'm right, and he's gone at the end of this year. If this game drops,
if this game drops out,
this year,
doesn't do what they're expecting it to do between Concord and this and Lego Ho and the MMO that got canceled. I mean, there's no way he's not done. So maybe he's still in there. Okay, so here's the answer. This is why he's still there. Maybe.
Yeah, agreed. I would say this is the game
mess.
So this is the one that it's like all or nothing. You're either gonna make it happen or you're not.
Yeah.
All right. So it says. So I mean, this is the thing. You went from 24 million to 8 million to what? You know what I'm saying? Well, you're gonna do like 2 million sales, and 1 million people of those sales are gonna be playing all the time. I don't think so. Let me read it. Even though the listing hints that Guerrilla Games could expect over 1 million players for their Horizon multiplayer game, the game itself is not mentioned. However, considering they do not have currently any other multiplayer games in the works that have been confirmed, it can be speculated that this is the Horizon Online title. At the same time, the million-player user base might be an upper limit to ensure the server can smoothly handle the influx of players during the launch period. The Horizon Online multiplayer title was confirmed in 2022, announcing a new internal team is developing a separate online project set in the Horizons universe. Since then, no official announcements or news have arisen about the game. However, a recent job listing suggested that the online game can launch in 2025. And then the Horizon Zero Dawn movie was announced at CES. Also, according to a new claim, Lego Horizon Adventures could come to Xbox in a few months. All right. Well,
is it coming to Game Pass? Because we're not buying it.
That'd be the only chance it has a survival.
I agree.
So okay. So they have two. First of all, God damn, how ridiculous are they that they had more than one online game based in the Horizon universe? That's crazy.
They went all in.
That's a real problem. So let me go ahead and get some of these super chats and then we'll discuss. We got our homie I Pity PlayStation.
Let's go. What's up, baby? Thank you.
Appreciate you, homie. Says Elden Ring done so much damage to Horizon. Jesus. Yo, it's a double banger because it was Zelda first, Breath of the Wild slapped up the first one, and then this one got slapped up by Elden Ring.
Yep.
Literally same exact scenario. 1 week later, the other game came out and just snuffed Horizon in a major way, right? So it's what happens. The homie Dan Lazaro in the building.
Dan, what's
good?
Here,
bro. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says they can blame Jim all they want for pivoting to live service, but the old model was failing too. They can't go back. They're dead. It's over, Johnny. Listen, honestly, that's the problem, right? Like, Dan, you nailed it. It's not there was a suggestion by Shuhei. Now, to be clear, remember, Shuhei hasn't been in charge for a while. Okay, so everything he's reporting is from his indie dungeon. You know what I'm saying? That they had him in, right? So it's just through the pipes. You know, he can hear. You know what I'm saying? Like he hears the pipes vibrating and he can hear some words.
They locked them out.
That's how he knows his information. So one of the things that he kind of mused or his idea was that that they weren't taking away, they were doing in addition to, right? Like it was like hey, you're doing, let's try this live service stuff too, right? And again, if that was the case, then I would need to see the games to prove that they were cooking elsewhere, but they really haven't been, right? So honestly, the games that have come out this entire generation have been worse than the previous generation, right? As far as sales, right? Nothing has surpassed its previous. Spider-Man 2 didn't pass Spider-Man 1. God of War Ragnarok didn't pass God of War 2018. Horizon Forbidden West did not pass Horizon Zero Dawn, right? So they're literally 0 for 3 in just the big titles that they, know. Next up is Ghost of Yote. Will it do more than Ghost of Tsushima? I highly doubt it. But it's a downward spiral, right? So at what point do you look at the dollars and say, wow, what is the actual amount of people that we could possibly have buy this game?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because it's just like if you think of specifically Horizon, they now have a new data point for the Horizon series, which is the Lego Horizon, right? So it's 24, 8, and maybe not even 1 million copies.
Whew, that's rough, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Like
that's rough. Even like, and listen, Shuhei did say he doesn't understand why they went ahead and made the second Horizon, who greenlit this game. So he knew damn well that they shouldn't have been making this. To Dan's point, I believe it was Meet the Cheaters said in the chat their new mascot's going to be Astro Bot, and that is we were talking about how much did it cost them to make that game. It did sell 1.5 million copies for what they spent on it. I'm sure that was a good win for them. Obviously not when you go ahead and put it side by side with all of the losses, but for Astro Bot isolated, it would be a good win, right?
I mean, it had to be a massive. I mean, it's probably the majority of it is
profit. Yes,
because they just took the old game they already made, right? That the playroom, right? Literally just brought it over and just added more to it. Right. They didn't do anything crazy. Graphics are roughly the same. It's just literally added more to it. And that's it. Copied some more stuff from Mario, copied some stuff from its old games. So all that stuff, remember this theoretically, from what we heard, this was supposed to be a pack-in for the Pro.
Yes.
It was supposed to be. But since they didn't have any games,
they ripped them out. And while they did that, they took out the stand and everything else that they could take out to sell separately.
So, I mean, like after that, you figure they probably made like $100 million on that between the regular price and the sell price. Obviously, that shit was down to like how much? Maybe it was like $30.
Yes.
During the holidays, right? Which is probably when they got
picked up.
good bulk of its sales, right? So
So
somewhere
Astro went down
around,
to 30. Dang.
yeah, that's where I was down to
Game
30.
of the Year edition, $30.
$30.
I mean, that's the reality, right?
But that's their new budget, right? So the Dan said you can't go back to what you had. You're bleeding out from these gas games that you're trying to figure out what is the next step, right? Now all these games are out here, they're canceled. It's been exposed. We'll see which ones make the light of day now that we know that there's another Horizon game that they've been working on. And I think their sweet spot, it's just Astro Bot type of game.
Well, I would say that there's probably the one game that probably has a decent budget that they're still spending a lot of money on is Intergalactic.
Yes.
And the only reason I say that is because they don't have anything that they can practically reuse. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of new creation and asset there, and even the quality of just the CG. Like I'm sure it's not CG. I'm sure that's in engine, just the cinematics of it, right? So even the quality of that in comparison to the past
everything
games,
else, yes,
it is upgraded, right?
Yes,
so
absolutely.
So there's nothing for them to kind of easily mooch off of, right? So that is going to have a full budget. But obviously we know Spider-Man 2, it was a lot of reused crap. God of War, a lot of recycled shit. Horizon Forbidden West, a lot of recycled shit. And what looks, again, they can surprise us, but from what they showed of Ghost of Yote, more recycled shit, right? So that's literally what they've been doing, right? So that's how they're cutting costs. And, are they going to do another round of cutting costs, right? Like after this Ghost of Yote game, what games are going to be coming out? Are they going to be showing us a big push, or are they going to be doing the same shit, right? Like that's the question. We don't know what's going to come from it, but everything has been trending downward. So I don't know how you would justify to yourself as Sony, as PlayStation, and say everything is selling less, let's spend more.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I don't expect them to either. And obviously this explains a lot of, the cutbacks and the way that they've been releasing games. But stage one, here we go. Hold on. Here we go, right here. Stage 1X. What's up? Thank you, love, for being here. He says they'll get a 2026 Astro Bot remake. That sounds about right. That'll be long
I don't
enough.
push past them, man. I mean, that's really the world they're living in, right? We do have the homie Red Dead Panda game. What's going on, homie?
Thank you for
Appreciate
being here.
You for being here. Shout out to Panda. And thank you for that $10 super chat, man.
Thank you, love.
Says, if this was Xbox, we would have heard nothing, but Xbox's management needs to go. They are mismanaging their studios, and no amount of money is going to save them.
Yep.
I feel for the toxic ponies. I really do.
Absolutely.
No, I don't. That's the face she put next to it. Like, bitch, please.
Absolutely. They would go ahead and just attack. I mean, for Redfall, we heard all of these things, right? We heard mismanagement, fire Phil. I mean, it was just ridiculous. And so, of course, they would go ahead and burn the freaking Xbox building down over any type of cancel games in the way. I mean, again, Pharaoh, I believe within a week, right? It hasn't even been a week since we found out about the other two games. Here's the third one too, and that's just starting the year. So it's crazy that this is what they're doing. If this were Xbox, it would just be, they would not stop talking. They would not stop.
If this was
any
Xbox,
freaking way.
No. There'd be articles, there'd be think pieces. Man.
Xbox dead.
Yeah, Xbox.
Fire Phil.
I mean, we heard Xbox
has to go.
We heard Xbox dead off of a report from an outlet none of us ever heard of, the information.
Yes.
With no credible sources, that Xbox almost shut down in 2021. and we had think pieces from everywhere about that. So yeah,
that's what's crazy, and that's how loose they are. I don't understand. And as much as these things are out here about these cancel games and everything, like, where is the end of? Because this does feel like just the building is burning, like the end of the world when it comes to the gaming industry, especially coming from PlayStation. So where are the freaking where's the social media, up in arms? Where is the outrage towards PlayStation for canceling these games? Like, what is happening? Why is this not taking place? It's a double standard.
I've heard I was listening to several other podcasts throughout the week, and I've heard people say, well, people are afraid of getting blacklisted by Sony. And I'm like, why? They aren't making any games.
Exactly.
What games are they going to blacklist you from at this point? Because, like we said, the last game you got that was like a original IP that wasn't a licensed game was God of War Ragnarok. So, I mean, it's outside of Astro Bot, of course, but that you're not getting these great games from PlayStation consistently to where you have to worry about getting blacklisted at this point. Like, you might as well speak your truth at this point.
Yeah, if anything, you could even be harder on them, and they'll be like, "Can you guys still review this game? Come on, man." This is where they are.
And but that's the thing. And we talked about, they brought up how Lego Horizon may go to Xbox in a couple of months. Is that what they said? And
Lego Horizon, yeah.
Yes, you brought up Game Pass, Pharaoh, and it's like, this is the problem. The power dynamic has been lost. And maybe before, if they went ahead and released it on all platforms simultaneously and they didn't know what was coming from this Lego Ho game, then that's a different story. But we haven't seen any numbers. We know that if it at least hit a mil, we would have heard from PlayStation about that mil, right? This is such a precious IP to them. So obviously it also didn't move the needle over at Nintendo. They would have been bragging about that. Now it's a situation when you sit there and you're like, if the bag is offered, no one's saying that there's a bag on the table to take, but if the bag is offered, it's like, do I go ahead and take the chance of people not buying it like they didn't buy it on Nintendo and on our platform? Or do I grab that bag, which is guaranteed, and just drop the game into Game Pass?
Yes.
It would be for nothing other than, we got a PlayStation game in our Game Pass subscription. That would be it. But I mean, I don't think that it's a quality game that they should be trying to get into Game Pass.
I don't think they should be trying to get it into Game Pass either, but I think they got away with putting Lego Horizon on the Switch because the Switch is not viewed as a AAA gaming device. If you put Lego Horizon on Xbox, and that's the first Horizon installment that Xbox were to get, Xbox gamers is going to look at that as a slap in the face. They're going to see that as a sign of disrespect because we view our console as a AAA gaming device, not a Lego game device. So we're not going to support that. That game is just not going to get the support that they want it to get, because you're going to send us a Lego game, really? Like, we don't want that. If we want your game at all, we want Zero Dawn. If anything, we don't want Lego Horizon. So I just think Game Pass is the only viable way that someone on the Xbox is really going to support your game. So
yeah,
agreed. Yeah. Honestly, it's not something that you can look at and be like, yeah, it makes sense to put Horizon, Lego, whatever the adventures on Xbox as a full sell game. I feel like that's a game that Phil would look at it and be like, it might make sense to put it in Game Pass as a kiddie game, right? Put it in there. We know Hargeet hates that game, despises it.
Shout out to Hargeet. He bought 2 copies for PC and for Switch to show
PlayStation that
they should be putting their games everywhere. And I think the reality check is just that much better. It doesn't matter where you put your games are shit, your games are whack, and nobody's buying them. I like that version better.
Agreed indeed. We do have the homie Splendiferous in the building, man. Thank you for being here, player. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, and after all that, you know what's true? Redfall is still playable.
Yes,
it is not. Redfall is still good. I have days on there. Redfall is a good game, man. Like it's got a lot of hate because it was something that I think people, certain studios get things worse because people are expecting a certain type of thing from them. And then when they don't get it, they say it's bad when in fact it's just different. Right. So I feel like there's a lot of DNA of Arcane in Redfall. But it's just,
I think there was a lot riding on it, right? A lot of people were just waiting for and expecting it to be like the turning point, which turned out to be Starfield, right? But I think that was the big issue. But it's such a testament to the fact that Xbox doesn't stop until they get it right? So even when they go out there and they drop something that, the consumer's not necessarily 100% happy with, they don't stop messing with it and doing updates until it is done and it's to their liking, which is something that, again, PlayStation doesn't know how to do or can't afford to do.
Can't afford to do is probably the bigger reality. But yeah, I agree. It's kind of is what it is. Shit, even that fucking game we talk about all the time, but Ninja Theory's first game that they dropped after they got bought was Bleeding Edge, right? Yeah. It's a hero shooter, that's a hero melee shooter, or however you would categorize it, and it was okay. Like I played it, it was fine, but it did not last very long as far as like having a huge active player base. But guess what? Even that fucking game is not dead and gone. They have not shut down the servers. Live on our show, Demo hopped into a match and got matched with people, and he was there being able to play the game. Like that's crazy that game has like barely anyone playing, but still enough playing that is there. That's the beauty of Game Pass. I'm saying it's there. People don't look at it like, oh, it's a new game or an old game. They don't care. They go through scrolling through Game Pass. What is this? Let me try it out. And these games live, man. It's a different world. These people don't understand it. And that's just the reality of what it is. Cullen Prime, what's up, man? Gun Griffin, I see you, bro. Gun Griffin has a great statement. PlayStation is dying. We're literally watching
Gun
them,
Griffin.
Man. We're watching it happen in front of us, bro. We're all gonna be able to tell the story. People are gonna be like, "Where were you? Where were you when that game? When PlayStation stopped making first party games? Whoa, I was right here. This happened like 5 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit's over. This shit is gone. Oh my god.
He's gonna get interviewed like one of the few people who will Lego Ho.
Oh my god.
What made you buy this game? Tell us your story.
Why did you do it, sir? Why? I was trying to help. Mike Johnson, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro.
Yo.
Thank you for being here. Fuzzy Tomato, what's up, man?
Let's go.
Thank you for being here, bro. Look, I don't think any of those games need to come out or come over. Like obviously if they do it, they're just hoping to get some more cash, right? Because it's not doing well over there, which is fine. I don't care, right? Like it doesn't matter to me. I'm for damn sure not asking for any of them. Like I don't give a shit, right? Like if I want to play one of those games, I would buy a PlayStation to play it, or have a PlayStation to play it. I don't need it.
At this point, it's pathetic. PlayStation out here trying to make a penny, right? At this point, it's not any other situation than a way to try to save themselves and see what they can bring in. It's not a look at what we've got for you. It's please buy our games.
Agreed. This is the reality of what it is, but honestly, it just kind of it's expected at this point, that these scenarios are going to keep happening for PlayStation. Like, I think a lot of people try to, say that, oh, we're at like Xbox and that's why we're saying these things. And it's like, yeah, we're Xbox people, but we're also not stupid. Like, we can see what's happening, right? You can see it. Like, you can see what's taking place. This is not a mystery. I said it, like, what Bethesda was to Stadia, ABK is to PlayStation.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is. Purchasing Bethesda ruined Stadia, right? Ruined Google being in the game because it showed them what Microsoft was willing to do to win. And Google said, the fuck we are. Okay, that's not the type of game we were playing. All right, we wanted to come, dip our feet, have some fun, right? We weren't looking to spend billions of dollars, right? They wanted to make billions, not spend billions, right? So, I mean, needless to say, that took them out, right? But ABK is a whole nother level, right? So understand.
At least they knew when to tap out. Like, they were like,
I mean,
the heck I will,
They're being true to themselves. Yes. They know that they weren't going to do it, right? So, but understand that $8 billion is like, if Google moves its nutsack over, it'll find $8 billion. You know what I'm saying? Like, $8 billion is nothing. Like, understand, they're a titan.
Yeah.
They're a titan along with Microsoft, right? They're not as as big as Microsoft, but they're a titan, right?
Yeah.
But understand, if they wanted to play the game, they could. They could have said, "Oh, okay, Microsoft, this is the way we're gonna play. No problem." EA bought. Right, they can do this, right? They can have these battles, and they could have gone with it, but they weren't serious.
Yeah.
Right? They knew they weren't that serious about this situation. Plus, on top of that, they already saw what they were getting from their plan, right? And normally Microsoft is the one that's too soon with their ideas, and that's what Stadia was, right? Stadia was ahead of its time. It had a bad business plan because you weren't going to be able to sell games to people with no console attached to it or no PC attached to it and expect them to be like, yeah, I'm going to buy this game for your platform, right? Like, it just didn't make sense for the time. They were too early. So they saw that there weren't a lot of people using their platform. So it's like, well, if I want people to use our platform, I got to buy this, and then it may not even happen. That makes no sense, right? So that's why they got out. But Microsoft literally took what they spent and multiplied that bitch by 10. And they were only competing with little ass Sony, who couldn't even afford to buy the small purchase that they made the first go around. And just showed them, like, bro, you are fucking with a titan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Reality check.
Like, they got them in the room, and they bent all the way down to the ground, and they got right into that little bitch's face and said, you don't want this shit, bitch. You don't want this smoke. And PlayStation was like, no, I don't want that smoke. No, I don't. No, I don't. Right? Like, this is what it is. They panic, bro. They don't know what to do. This is the problem. Because this is the only thing they have. Right? Colin Moriarty said it. He's like, they can't put their games on Xbox, or they won't put their games on Xbox because this is the only thing they have. And if PlayStation starts getting diluted, then Sony doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's their fear. That's the fear that these people have. And frankly, I honestly think it's too little too late. I don't think there's anything that could be done. There's no one game that's going to save PlayStation.
No.
Intergalactic could come out and it could be a fucking the roles have reversed. Okay. This is what Phil said to Kind of Funny when they ask him. Bethesda could be 11 out of 10. It's not changing the situation. It's not going to change anything. And frankly, no matter what, Ghost of Yotei could come out and blow our fucking minds. It could have been a bamboozle. They could come out and they could show the most gorgeous, realistic looking game or like just super high effect game that just looks gorgeous and it looks like it plays dope and there's amazing look. It could do all that shit. Will people buy it? Sure. Even if it sells 20 million, 25
even if it sells as much as their last
even
game,
if it does that, it's not
enough
going to do anything.
Yeah.
It's not going to change their world. It's not going to all of a sudden they're no longer $100 billion company. Now they're a $1 trillion company. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing that can happen to change their fortune. What they were doing is they were competing in a place that everyone was in the same place. Even though Microsoft was big, they were not competing with Microsoft. They were competing with Xbox because Xbox was alone, right? They had Microsoft money to get things going, but they were functioning based off what they brought in is what they were able to use. Microsoft wasn't saying, here's the open checkbook, do what you got to do. No.
Nope.
Right? That's why they couldn't buy more studios and do all that shit because they couldn't afford to do it. Right?
They were on a budget.
So PlayStation was having a fun time shitting all over everybody because nobody was competing with them at their level, at least in their minds, right?
And then their daddy came back.
And then
from
daddy
getting
came home with the milk.
And
You know what I'm saying? Daddy
slapped everybody out
and said, "I'm here now, bitches. Let's fucking play." And this is what's
who's a bully?
Yeah, exactly.
Who's a bully now?
So the bully has become the bullied. You know what I'm saying? It's a different world.
So fast.
Yo, Jim was so smart, dude. Say what you want, but that
fast.
motherfucker was like, "I'm cashing out today."
Yeah.
Run it.
He didn't just leave. He sold all his stock, all that. Yeah, he
Sold
got out of there.
everything. He's like, "I'm fucking gone. The world is done for PlayStation. I see it now. It's never going to be worth more than it is at this moment. So I'm gone." And fam, that's what happened. They're never going to have any success like that. The only chance that they have of doing something big is if they go fully multi-platform and they release a banger. You know, like I'm talking about like a hit. If they could release like a Fortnite type game, a Call of Duty type game that just gets the zeitgeist around it and just because everybody, it's everywhere and everybody could play it. That's the only chance they would have. Anything that is stuck on PlayStation Island, doesn't matter how good it does, is never going to change their fortune.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And they have to kind of just, if they ever tap into something like that, they just have to go all in and just keep up with it, right? So we'll see. I highly doubt they've missed quite a few times. So I don't know that they're gonna get to that point, but we'll see.
Our boy Splendifer is back with a $2 super chat, man. Appreciate
thank you
homie.
so much.
Says, out with Sony, in with Atari or 3DO. Who comes back? Well, if Sony leaves, I mean, Atari's here. They're just they're not doing big things, but they make their little boxes now. They have some games.
I don't think anybody comes back. Yeah, I think Steam just has a bigger presence in the living room space, but that's about it.
Which is what the goal is, right?
Yeah.
And Xbox is honestly, Xbox is going to be the catalyst.
Yeah.
If Xbox does what it's been rumored and what we all are hearing and seeing in what's happening at CES and shit like that, and what Jason Ronald came out and was talking about, and the fact that Steam is doing that powered by Steam bullshit, right? Like all this stuff mixed together with Xbox putting it in their new box and kind of leading that way and saying, hey, guess what? Fuck this console only shit. It's console PC. If you're a gamer, fucking it's all together, right?
Yeah.
No more bullshit between console, PC, and handheld, all in the same world, because Microsoft is leading the way to do that. That's gonna change the game, and it is going to make Steam more prevalent.
Yeah.
Right? It's going to make it more prevalent. Gaming is going to make it easier for people to go ahead and become customers of Steam. And you know, as much as we all think that, oh, Microsoft is just going to go ahead and put Steam on its platform and not make anything, you don't fucking know what deal they cut with, you know, with Steam. Like, as much as it may seem like it's nothing that they can do, they are exposing them to an entire new ecosystem of people who never would have gone ahead and bought from Steam, right? Like as much as they want to act like they have everybody, there's still 30 million, 20 million people on Xbox that don't buy on Steam, right?
Yeah.
So
And
introducing it to them is going to be a big difference.
We're also living in a world where Gabe Newell is getting older, and he may not, may not, plan on keeping Steam and Valve as it currently is. He may be willing to sell it, being that he may be reaching that retirement age. So that's also a possibility as well.
Well, I mean, Hargeet, brings it up all the time that buying Valve would just make sense. I mean, I felt like buying Valve was the only way that we would see the Steam situation play out on, Xbox. But now with this powered by Steam situation, it really can go either way, right? Like they can.
And I think Xbox kind of knew what they want, like out of everything. Even with when they bought ABK, it was just like the easier route to take, but it wasn't the only route to take. So I think the same thing applies in this situation. Yes, will scooping up certain things make it a smoother path? Yes, but it's not the only path to take. I think they know exactly where they're going, and they are heading there. Whether there are walls on the way, whether they have to freaking fight whatever they got to fight. Where there's a will, there's a way, and they're gonna find a way.
Mm-hmm.
I 100% agree. I think this is going to be a monumental shift in gaming, and I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it, dude. Like I'm literally like I switch between all my devices constantly.
Because if Xbox is to buy Valve, then Xbox can kind of be Disney Plus, and Steam can kind of be Hulu for them. How they kind of have that separation of environments. That could kind of be what it is to them. So I can see that possibly happening.
I mean, listen, with the way that Lena Khan is gone, the CMA dude is gone, like this is going to be something that is going to allow Microsoft to make moves that they just could not make because they would have been getting too much smoke, right? And as much as Microsoft could fight it if they want, they'd rather not, right?
Yeah.
So they'd rather have a Bethesda situation versus a ABK situation, right? Where they just kind of go through it and call it a day. So if they want it and they go ahead and get Valve and do all that shit, I mean, man, what a glorious time would it be for us, man?
Yeah.
It would be
that'd be wild.
Amazing.
Because there's certain games that they don't want on the Xbox platform that are available on Steam. Some of the more gruesome or adult-oriented type games, they would now have access to have that in their portfolio, and make revenue off of those third-party games.
Facts. The other thing too is that with PC becoming more involved with Xbox, we recently set up that I've had it forever. I bought it so long ago because I thought I was going to use it more when they first announced the idea that games can use keyboard and mouse on Xbox. I don't know if you guys remember. Years ago at this point. I bought I don't know if you know it, but it's the Razer turret, right?
Yeah.
So it was licensed for Xbox, and it's like a keyboard, and it has
the Xbox logo on it.
It has the Xbox logo on it. There's a tray that pulls out, and there's a short mouse wire, and your mouse is magnetic, so it sticks on that little plastic tray. It doesn't look like it should work, but it works perfectly.
It does.
Like very easy to use and do all that shit. And we recently set it up because we started using it, and it works great. So like the idea that if Xbox does integrate PC more, like it's very simple for them to make their own version of this turret without the licensing fee, so they don't have to be so expensive like it was back in the day. Make a cheaper version that is sturdy and allows you to use your keyboard and mouse on your Xbox if you want to. Like there's going to be a lot that they can do, right? And that's that is what's exciting for me, right? Like I love this idea that we're going to be expanding our gaming repertoire, right? Like I love that idea. I mean, especially like I couldn't imagine not being able to have played Ara. I know there's a lot of you guys on in here who only have the Xbox, don't have a PC to play games, right? Or you don't prefer, like you just don't play games on your PC, which is fine. But like Ara is a phenomenal game.
It is.
Right? It's a phenomenal game. Very different type of game, but if you actually sit there and play it, you know, it's a phenomenal experience, and it's just something that we wouldn't ever experience if we didn't go and play it on the PC. You know what I'm saying?
RTSs have so much depth, and people just have to give it a shot. But there's a lot of value in those type of games. There's a reason they have such a strong community, even though it may not be the biggest one.
Agreed. So I mean, look, there's just so much dope shit that we're gonna be able to see, and obviously
Ara is the reason why you set it up too, because I was playing on the widescreen.
Yeah, we have an ultra wide upstairs
Yes.
that I've had for years since when Samsung first did that really big ultra wide curved one. I bought it for work. Right, so I bought it for the office.
Like the Arc Odyssey one, I think is the
Odyssey. The Odyssey, but it was like the first one, so it was like 1440p, obviously 51. Like it's the biggest, 49 inches or something. It's huge, but it's narrow, right? So it's basically two 27-inch monitors attached to each other, but curved. Either way, like it's cool, and I bought it because I wanted to be able to play. I did it for work, obviously, but I wanted to experience Halo in the widescreen. That's really why I got it, because they showed, I don't know if you remember, but Halo Infinite, leading up to the release, they showed how it looked on PC, and they showed like the super widescreen look, and so I was like, oh, I want to experience Halo everywhere I can, right? So I got it for that, and like it's cool, but it's narrow.
It is,
you know what I'm saying? Like it's narrow, so it's
like I have to zoom in to try to get to like the real tops and the bottoms of like Ara, or even like so it's a little.
So we have an HDMI run into the actual main TV now, so you got the bigger screen, and you know now she can play on the couch, right? And she could just sit there with that turret and live her best life. So so it's dope. So there's gonna be a lot coming, man. So I'm very, very excited for that. We definitely moved away from the Horizon MMO canceled talk at some point. I don't know what took us that corner. So I think we're just gonna anything else. Anybody has anything to say about the Horizon MMO cancellation? Because I do want to talk about the Dev Direct, because I don't know if it leaked or I don't know what, but we do have some information that might be telling us what that secret game is, or if it's another game aside from the secret game. So I definitely want to jump into that. Any other bars on this though?
Nah, we're bots. Fuck that PlayStation.
Fuck that PlayStation. I feel
Whether the developers are disappointed or not about this particular game, and they want to self-soothe however they want, it's just another L for PlayStation. And listen, it's another L for them, right? The more they spend, that they have to go ahead and kind of say, you know what, this is not even worth making, the less, fight that they have left in them to go ahead and move forward, the less games that they're going to go ahead and take a risk on, and the less they're going to want to do. So happy 2025 developers.
I know you ponies are out there fully emaciated because you don't have a single player quality experience, but just hold on. Daddy Phil's gonna drop that indie package pretty soon.
Yes,
and you'll be able to enjoy a quality single player experience.
High quality experience.
Merry late Christmas, gallopers.
For sure. All right. Blicky Blanks, what's up, man? It says another one bites the dust.
Yes.
Facts. All right. So let me go ahead and take my chapter. I have it right here, ready to go. Okay. So in 2 days, we're going to see the Dev Direct.
Yes.
Okay. Now, if you peruse Twitter, you might have come up against Idle Sloth, previously Idle Sloth. Now he just goes by his name, Alan Freely. And he has put up it says Xbox Developer Direct 25 sketch. Now, I don't know if this is him, like if he made this, or if this is just him dropping a hint, or is this a leak? I don't know. But I'm gonna play it together. We'll watch it. It's about a minute. Okay. And then we will see what the surprise at the end. Okay. At the end of the video is a surprise. Okay. So we're gonna put it up here. Let's watch it together, and then we can discuss what we think is happening. Fire.
Stick.
Fire. About the midnight. Fire, Expedition 33.
Yeah.
Those are 3 games we know. And then what is this? What is this? Who is that? Well, my friends, that is the homie from Ninja Gaiden. Or Ninja Gaiden? Ninja Gaiden. Ryu Hiyubushi? Hiyabaka? Something like that.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So, Ninja Gaiden, I don't know. Again, I don't know where. I don't know if this is him, if he just made this shit up. I don't know if this is something that he heard and he put it in there. I don't know. I don't know what this is. But there have been rumors that Ninja Gaiden is the secret game, a new Ninja Gaiden.
It fits the criteria. Eastern game, beloved franchise that we haven't seen for a while. So it does fit the criteria. It would be absolutely amazing if it is this game.
Right?
You know, I don't think there's a such thing as console movers anymore, but this would be one if there was a such thing as a true console mover. Yeah, this would definitely be one. Like Ninja Gaiden is one of those games. Like, yeah, it's right up there with a Onimusha type game. Like there was a time where these games were just absolutely huge, and
absolutely.
I mean, this game goes all the way back. I remember when Ninja Gaiden was on the Sega Genesis. That's what it was on back in the day.
Oh man, like the first ones back in the day.
Yeah, before. Yeah, I think it goes all the way back to Sega Genesis. So I mean, this is like one of
on the original
OG
Xbox. It was fucking
IPs.
cake.
Yeah,
like that shit was amazing. Matter of fact, you can go back and play it right now, looking sharp, 60 FPS, 4K, all the everything on there.
Oh, they were
on
NES. They were on NES. I had both as a kid. My aunt had the Super Nintendo. I had the Sega, and we were always at each other's house. So
nice. So I mean, look, this is huge, man. This would be. I mean, because first of all, Ninja Gaiden was always a looker, right? Like Ninja Gaiden as far as once it came on Xbox, right? It was gorgeous looking game. Hard as balls, right? Hard as balls, like super duper hard. Like it was a very difficult game. But like you haven't really like there hasn't really been an action game that is as like kinetic, right? Like it's like really fast paced. But you like it took skill. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just did willy-nilly stuff, you were gonna die. Like you had to be quick, but also know what you're doing. Doodle,
Tactical, yeah.
I think you must remember because we actually I played it. Man, damn, this is wow, Jesus Christ.
So long
This is
ago,
so
yeah.
long ago. Holy hell. Man, it's a long time ago, but this was such a great game.
You're so
man.
young.
I know.
You know?
I feel the youth.
Right? I'm
So, I
trying to
mean-
respond to like so long ago. It's
Yeah.
like, well, you know,
It was
we're still young.
but I mean, look, I think this is dope if it's true. You know what I'm saying? It does fit the criteria. I don't know of anything else that would fit that criteria that Xbox would show. I mean, we were all kind of thinking maybe like Lost Odyssey or Blue Dragon or something like that.
Yeah.
But this one is there. Now, I don't know if like obviously things like exclusive, like people are saying this might be exclusive and things like that. I don't know if that's the case. Honestly, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. My question is it going to be in Game Pass, right? Because that would be fucking glorious.
That'll be the frosting on the cake.
I mean, do we think there's a chance? Do we think there's a chance that if this is the game that it goes into Game Pass?
I think everything at the developer direct is going to be in Game Pass. I don't think there's ever been a developer direct game that didn't eventually make it to Game Pass.
Last year the Visions game was
I think it'll eventually make it there though. I think after a certain period of time, I think that one will.
So what Pharaoh's saying, if it's not, don't buy. Just wait till it drops into Game Pass.
Yeah.
And listen, I think that's the situation that we're kind of in. I guess it will be for the impulsive buyers if it's not right into Game Pass. If it doesn't go into Game Pass right away.
But it depends on how dope it looks too, man.
That's true.
Like
though.
not every game. I would say most games don't hit it, but you know, there's some games that do, right? Like there's some games that do just make you say, "Holy shit,
I gotta have it.
I have to," right? Like I gotta play that game.
Because like even like Visions of Mana, you got all the prequels that they released on Xbox there in Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think they'll all make it in there. No, the Mana games are in Game Pass. It's just the newest one isn't. As far as Visions goes.
Exactly. And I think we're all assuming that this is going to be the newest, like a new Ninja Gaiden, right? I don't think we're thinking this is like a remake or.
No, definitely. I would definitely guess for a developer direct, it has to be a new one. That's what I would say. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so for sure.
So yeah. I do agree that like anything, it should kind of. I feel like it's expected the anything in the January direct to kind of just go into Game Pass when it's releasing. I feel like that should be the vibe.
Yeah, and they already have the Master Collection in Game Pass. So I would assume that a new installment will make it there too. So.
Well, the other thing too is that they did like randomly post, and I think that's where a lot of people are also kind of linking it together.
Yep.
Where like out of nowhere, Team Ninja posted about the games in Game Pass, right?
Yeah.
That the Ninja Theory games are in there. Just seemed like
it seemed a little off. Like what are you trying to tell us? Why are you talking now? It just, yes. And it's funny because I don't like to think about things too much because I end up like I have, you know how I think, and it kind of just figure things out very quickly. I don't like knowing. I get very excited, but I don't like knowing what's happening because I like the element of surprise, right? I love, being wowed at the moment, not kind of having certain expectations.
Yeah.
But yeah, they kind of
Well,
man, like
being
they
that
could have just held off, right? But
yeah,
I guess if this is the game, they kind of want to have people go check it out. Go check out the games are already in there so that you can, hop right into the new one.
even if it is Ninja Gaiden on Thursday, I'm still gonna be surprised because we don't know the source of this. So it's like, did he do it himself, or is this like did Xbox slide him a little promo material early? So even if it really is, it'll still be surprising. Kind of like Nate the Hate when he talked about the Switch game revealed on Thursday last week. It was still a surprise that it actually happened. I kind of look at it like that.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like
with the
I'm in the same
Switch, I
boat.
mean, it was the big surprise was that 2 freaking minute presentation
That shit
and
takes
the
time.
lack of
Only Nintendo.
desire
Only
that
Nintendo.
I have to freaking get the new Switch.
This I think will do.
Shit.
I think if it's going to be at the Dev Direct, I think it's going to be meaty. I think they're going to
for sure.
show a good amount. If you remember the Vision of Mana, trailer that they played or whatever, that deep dive they did was pretty also meaty, right? Like it had a lot of substance to it. So I can see us learning a lot about this. Hopefully that means we're getting it this year, which is fantastic.
Insane.
Like it's crazy that a new Ninja Gaiden is going to be coming out this year. If that's the case, which would be wild.
I think if it's in the show, it's hitting this year for sure.
There is one Ninja Gaiden coming out this year because I covered this and I went on Wikipedia. There is one dropping in 2025, but it doesn't it's a AAA game. Looks like it's a side scroller. So,
that Ninja side scrolling crap. Yeah, I remember. They showed that one.
So
we definitely have seen it.
So if you get a little double A if you get a double A one and a triple A one, though, that'd be kind of cool. So like if one's like more like mobile game-ish.
I mean, that's
for an audience,
that's happened with some games, right?
Yeah,
like where they've shown the old one and a new one came out.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That could be a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying that at the end of the day, having a kind of game like this come out of left field, right, where we weren't expecting this in like the slightest. Like, I don't know about you, but there was no part of me that ever even considered when we were thinking about
last
week
come out. Yeah,
none of us mentioned Ninja Gaiden. None of us last week.
No, not even close.
We were talking about Blue Dragon and a bunch of other old Eastern IPs that were on 360, but Ninja Gaiden never came up from any of the three of us.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. It seems like this is our biggest lead right now as to what's happening on the show. I think this would be a huge W to get this bad boy on the stage. And I would really like it to be on really like it to be in Game Pass.
That
would be lovely. For sure. Now we do have another little tidbit from the show that also seemed to have leaked, and that is the Doom release date. Looks like Doom: The Dark Ages has leaked to launch on May 15th, 2025.
I would guess that means that South of Midnight is definitely launching in that April window when we saw the collector's edition for the album and all that other stuff. So,
agreed. Yeah.
So we have a date for Doom. Now, Doom is going to PlayStation, right? And Indiana Jones is also releasing in the spring. Or maybe it's earlier spring
I would say
we
maybe it's
thought.
later spring.
You think so?
Yeah, I would say later.
I
'cause
mean,
don't.
early June is still technically spring, so they could do it right around their showcase to like drop the DLC because I'm sure, like drop the news of the DLC along with it. It's now out on PlayStation 5 because they could shadow drop it on PlayStation 5.
So you're
Agreed.
thinking you guys are thinking June for Indiana Jones, so they'll be getting it like a month apart.
After seeing this, yeah, maybe. Because I mean, the other thing to keep in mind too is that if they do that, June would be a great time to almost like bury it as well. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as like Xbox,
Yeah, they're getting this, but
on PlayStation, but look at everything we saw at the Xbox showcase. You know what I'm saying? Like just to kind of balance it out for the people who are going to be talking shit about it or whatever the case is. But so there's, I don't know if you guys can see here, but this is the story. So Doom the Dark Ages leaked to launch on May 15th, 2025. Releases have been leaked. That's according to an article released by Game Cult, article since removed, who seemingly released embargoed information ahead of the Xbox Developer Direct. Insider Gaming understands that select media will be seeing previews of Doom the Dark Ages ahead of the official presentation. The Xbox Developer Direct is scheduled to place on January 23rd, making the 23rd a somewhat hectic day in the world of gaming, as Assassin's Creed Shadows previews will also drop on the game on the same day. As already revealed.
Wait. Hold
Assassin's Creed on Thursday as well.
I thought that was supposed to
not release date.
Oh, okay.
Previews.
Okay. I thought it was release.
Yeah, no.
Release date.
So Thursday is going to be a busy day. Busy. Says, as already revealed by Xbox, 3 games, Doom, The Dark Ages, South of Midnight, Expedition 33, are set to have in-depth showcases, while Xbox has teased a 4th game, which we released the scuttlebutt of what the game is in the latest Insider Gaming newsletter. Sign up below. Oh, bro, we already know. If you know, then we know. As well as the 4 game announcements, a few other surprises will be announced during the event or in the coming days. Insider Gaming understands. So I still think that it's going to be at least 5. Okay, so he's just finding more things to write over here.
So there's a 5th game somewhere in there.
Possibly. I still feel like there's going to be.
I think it would.
I don't think they're going to stop the 5 game tradition. You know what I'm saying? I think they're going to go ahead and
May 15th
and go ahead and have it. Yeah, so we're going to be streaming.
Okay, that's a Thursday.
So we will be live 12:30 p.m. Eastern on Thursday.
On Thursday, yes.
Yeah, we're going to stream that bad boy. Pharaoh, did you say? I thought you said you were going to come the night, right?
Thursday? Yeah, I'll be able to be there that night. I might be able to be there during the day. Thursday. It's at 1:00. Yeah.
Starts at 1. Yeah.
Okay. I could probably do.
So you could just come in.
I could do like I can be here from like maybe like 12:30 to like 1:50. Because at 1:50 I leave to go pick up my kids from school. So
it works.
Sweet.
Yeah. Nope, that sounds dope.
Perfect.
So there you go. Awesome. So you'll be here for that. So that'll be cool. So it's gonna be a fun show, man. I cannot wait. Like as far as like leaks like this, I don't care about leaks for release date. That's not a problem. I feel like the Ninja Gaiden leak is kind of a bitch, because I feel like I would have. I mean, I think either way, I'm going to be surprised to see it and to, number one, see if it's true. But like to go in completely blind and just hear that Ninja Gaiden is the thing.
Yes,
and to be clear, I was like, after I saw this like leak, I was kind of like, should we talk about it? But everybody's been talking about it. Boom has plastered it every tweet, everything he has going on.
So everybody knows. So it's
out there.
It's not a let's make sure that.
Yeah, that's the only reason I even kind of did it. Because I was debating on whether to even talk about it, but it's so out there that it's like, listen, it is what it is. At least it's not like we didn't see any footage, right? So we'll see it when it's time and in all its glory. But this is going to be a fantastic show, man. I feel like we have so much to look forward to. South of Midnight is getting closer, and I'm so pumped for that. I'm really feeling this year of gaming, and especially specifically what Xbox is bringing to the table. It's on another level, bro. Like it's on another level. So, like as far as you guys are concerned, right? We now know 3 of them for sure. We have the rumored Ninja Gaiden. Number 1, do you think there will be a 5th? Like, do you think they're going to kind of keep the tradition alive and have a 5th game?
I'm hoping for a 5th game for sure. I think that's the way it's going to play out. Maybe they wanted to get us a little bit more excited than we anticipated, right? So they're showing 3 and then the surprise one, right? I do think that we're going to be looking at 5 games, or at least hoping that that's the situation.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say that I do think there'll be 5 games, and I believe that the 5th game will be the publisher they're most likely to purchase.
Don't say that,
come
bro.
on, earmuffs, chat. Earmuffs.
This is what I was saying. I don't know if you guys remember.
That's my prediction. That's my prediction.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that I want the 5th game to be from the publisher that they bought. Like let it be Persona 6 and we found out that they bought Sega. You know what I'm saying?
That would be crazy. My gosh.
Like, that's what I want.
You guys can't do this to me.
I want them to flex.
I don't expect them to announce a publisher purchase on Thursday, but I do think whatever that secret game is, like that secret 5th game that we weren't supposed to know about, I do think that that's the publisher that they're in.
Oh my gosh, is that why they're keeping it? Like, let's not even say that there are 5 games, so they don't go poking around. Let's just make it seem like there are 4, and there's one thing that they need to find out, so they don't find out that we bought. See, my mind is running, and now I'm hyped. And they better deliver. They better deliver.
That's crazy.
Yo.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be crazy.
Nah, chill. That's listen. I would like that. I did. I'm on record of saying that I want that other game.
Oh my gosh!
From the studio, I want them to say, and this game. Oh my god, that'll be a problem. Zane Bake says, "What's up?" It says the 5th game is drum roll Concord. No thanks. No thanks. I saw somebody say maybe Final Fantasy 16. Like that would be so disinteresting to me.
Yeah,
those games are already out for me. I know maybe some people who don't have them would be excited to get them. But it just wasn't that great. You know what I'm saying? Like it just wasn't like, oh man, look at this amazing game.
16 was not a great game. It was a good story. It was not a great game.
It was too uneven. Like the high moments were really high, but the low moments were like just shut
way,
the shit off.
Way too many
fetch your
TV. Way too many fetch.
Really bad. Like I really sad that that's the way they even tried to come out with it. But that would be sick, man. That would be sick. That would be a great way to just announce, hey, I want them to announce it. You know what I'm saying? And this secret game or this last game, we didn't tell you, but it's from our newly acquired studio or publisher, however they want to say it. And then boom.
No, what if they don't say it? What if they just say, what if you just see Xbox Game Studios, and then you see on one splash screen, and then you see the other publisher on the second splash screen?
They have to make the connection for me though. They need to be like, hey, this is happening. I'm saying this purchase is taking place by Lena. They can even say like by Lena. You know what I'm saying? By Lena Khan. See you later.
Or they do the 2 splash screens, show the trailer, and then they say, we want to welcome so and so to the family.
Oh my gosh. That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
That would be real wild. That'll be real wild.
Look what Pharaoh's done.
Got us all gassed up now. Got us all gassed up.
Something to be excited about for Thursday. Something to be excited about.
Yes,
absolutely.
I hear you.
This year, listen, again, it's something that needs to be said because it's so important to understand that we are now literally in the greatest time ever to be an Xbox gamer, to have all of this first party content coming our way, to have all of these third party day and date games coming into Game Pass. I mean, we are literally overwhelmed with greatness at this point. I did have it here. I wanted to get the homie Phil More Pockets. He put a list. I don't know where the hell it went. All right, here we go. Put a list together. It said Game Pass games, right? And he's going back to the end of 2024, right? So if you look at kind of the roll, he's leaving out September, which had also a bunch of bangers. But October you had Black Ops 6. November you had Stalker 2. December Indiana Jones. In 2025 you start off with Sniper, the new Sniper Elite. You got Avowed. You have South of Midnight in possibly April, maybe March. And then you have Doom the Dark Ages, right, in May. Obviously, we know that there's Fable. We know that there's Outer Worlds 2, right? We know that there's other ones. And then Hargi added that you have Atomfall in March, right? So you have Atomfall in March, which is going to be dope. You also have Eternal Strands coming out, in a week, right?
Yeah.
And we got the game. I'm probably going to stream it, like the first part of it or something like that. We'll get that out there. So I'm excited. I'm excited to start it. It's gonna be a exciting game to have that's coming into Game Pass, right? Like this is the difference, man. Like this is what's dope about being on this side of the fence. You get all of these benefits, bro. Like there's just so many benefits coming our way. We have a show to be excited about. Imagine right now, just imagine. I know it's going to be painful, but imagine that instead of being on this show right now, being able to talk about this and talk amongst all your friends here and have fun thinking about our showcase that we're going to get. And instead you were a dirty, filthy, stinky pony.
Wow.
Who sat there in their lives and just saw all these games that some of them may have been excited for.
You making thumbnails like this?
Canceled. Listen, it's like, what do you have? Like if that's your only gaming platform, if that's all you're all in on PlayStation, can you imagine being here and just not having shit exciting to talk about on our side? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a sad world. You know what I'm saying? It's a sad world. Feel bad. I don't, but it's nice. That being said, anything else on this, guys, the showcase? Any games you're excited about? Anything else on this?
No, we just got to wait and see, man. We got big things ahead in the next couple of days, and
listen, Pharaoh promised a lot. All right, so
I didn't make any promises. I just gave my hopes and expectations. Hopes and expectations.
He guaranteed us, actually.
Right?
He guaranteed us
his sources.
Only if I'm right. Only if I'm right. I only guarantee if I'm right.
That makes more sense.
Listen, Xbox, all dreams are possible. So you never know. You never know. See, look, you sold right. You are on it. What if Pharaoh's right?
Hey,
you see,
if I am right, then Xbox is kicking off the year with a bang like we've never seen before. I don't think we would have ever seen a January like this before.
I think it's a great opportunity for them to really, like, if they didn't have a fifth freaking game there, throw it in with everything that's happening over at PlayStation. What a moment to highlight the 2025 that you're going to be delivering, and make a freaking exciting ass show. Again, it's been within a week, they've canceled 3 games.
Yeah, I mean,
This is PlayStation.
I don't care how much of a fanboy you are. Like PlayStation just is not showing you that they value you as a customer at the moment. Like,
you know what?
It's not looking good over there.
I'm glad you said that. All right, because very quickly, I'm gonna bring something up. All right, I'm gonna take a chapter on this because I'm gonna bring it up, but I want everybody to see. Okay, you just mentioned you don't care how much of a fanboy you are, but that you should be aware that things are not looking great, right? So I don't know if you can see this, but over on Twitter, you have Nib, who goes and writes, this tweet. So he says, PlayStation has been on a canceling spree of late, predominantly live service games. But what upcoming console exclusives are still rumored to be in development or already announced? Here's a list. I'm sure it's missing some, and there will be future surprises. Okay. First of all, as soon as you mentioned surprises, then what was their surprise? Lego Horizon.
Mm-hmm.
That was their surprise. You know what their surprise was? Concord getting canceled.
Yes.
What a surprise.
Yeah.
Man, they are peak gift givers. You know what I'm saying? Peak. So here's his list. First party studios, he writes. Intergalactic. Okay. Games coming out years from now.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The Last of Us 3.
I thought they weren't making any more
What crack?
Last of Us.
We don't know.
Bro, how is The Last of Us 3 on this list when you just listed Intergalactic?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what they're working on?
This looks like a
he
hope
believes
list.
there was 3
Is this
studios.
a wish list?
Yes,
Yeah,
this is a wish list for sure.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so the fact that you put The Last of Us 3 here, first of all, they don't even want to make that game.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know where your pipe dream is about this. Then he says Sony Santa Monica, new IP. Okay, but they just finished
Last of Us Season 3.
That's what it is, the new season. Sony Santa Monica, obviously, they put the new IP, so that is a reference to the Cory Borlaug, his sci-fi game, right? Okay, but then he writes new God of War.
Okay,
fam.
Mm-hmm.
From who?
The one that got canceled, that multiplayer?
The one that
is that the one?
The one that yeah, exactly, right. The one that got canceled.
Mm-hmm.
The one that Corey said, I'm not making another God of War, I'm leaving to make something else.
Oh, must be that one then.
The second guy who was the director of this one said, I ain't making no more God of Wars, I'm leaving. He left the company.
Okay.
I just like who's making this new God of War?
Or is
and how long is that gonna come out? Like, what are we talking here?
Are remasters new games now? Is
Maybe
that what it is?
Maybe he's talking about a new remaster God of War. Got it. Maybe the 2018 God of War is coming back.
Got it.
Understood. Okay, and then he has, mind you, none of these games anytime soon. Okay, so far.
None of these games even have art for them. None of them. Intergalactic has art. Okay, but
Intergalactic, that's it. Nothing else. Everything else is a pipe dream.
Ray says, shout out to Ray. He says Sony can't afford that list. I mean, listen, I don't know how many times they need to hear this, but damn, they don't get it.
They don't. Okay, so
we didn't even get to that. He's like Ratchet and Clank
I'm
has been canceled.
All right, so let me work through it, right?
Go ahead.
You got Marvel's Wolverine. That was supposed to be this year. Clearly,
the Hunchback.
all is number 10 already came out.
Oh, facts.
Damn.
All right, so Marvel's Wolverine is again earliest next year, right? Definitely not happening this year, right? For sure. And that looks a mess. Hopefully they do something with that. New Ratchet and Clank Insomniac dead, dead and gone. This is a new tweet. This is old news. They fired the team, bro. Team's gone. The dude who was in charge of the Ratchet and Clank games is making Wolverine.
Yep.
So
they moved him.
So the guy who was making Wolverine that you have on the list before this left to go work at Xbox because he said, "Fuck this, I'm getting off the Titanic now."
Yep.
Right. And then the guy who used to make Ratchet and Clank is now making Wolverine. So already,
are we delivering the ponies their own news?
Maybe.
Isn't that
maybe
wild?
He's not really well informed.
Okay.
Right. He likes to
Chat
talk
Mr. Chat GPT.
Yeah. That's it. All right. Then he has Venom, Lethal Protector.
That's a hope dream.
So is that the one he's getting Lethal Protector because of the leak from Insomniac?
Yeah,
that was before any of this stuff has been happening, where they've been literally shutting everything down,
shutting everything off.
Cool. Okay, so right there you have two games that are not even part of existence right now. Clearly, we've seen Marvel's Wolverine, and that shit is on hand, all hands on deck. Everybody's working on that game because that shit looks doo-doo.
It does.
All right, then you have Sucker Punch, no. New Gran Turismo from Polyphony Digital. First of all, you're not getting that until the next generation, if there is one. They're not going to release another Gran Turismo this generation. So again, don't know how any of these games help you. None of still just confirming. We're at number 9 or number 8. We're at number 8, and out of 8 games that were listed, none of those motherfuckers are coming out anytime soon. Earliest one, maybe next year, Marvel's Wolverine, maybe. Okay, now he gets to Sucker Punch. For some reason, he has been putting the name of the game and then the studio. For this one, he said, "Fuck it, let's start with the studio and do the game second." I don't know what the fuck that is. So Sucker Punch goes to Yote, which we don't even know if it's going to come out this year. Okay,
I doubt it.
Project Heartbreak, Fire Sprite. What's that? Is
pisser.
that the what?
The pisser. Project
Heartbreak. The Heartbreak.
It's already out.
Yo, when you said that, I thought you were talking about a game, but the Heartbreak is from the pisser and all these cancellations, apparently. Yeah. Fire Sprite, isn't that they were the ones who were making the Twisted Metal? And they got canceled?
I thought Deviation Games was making. They had like a partnership. Yeah, they had a partnership with Deviation Games.
Fire Sprite.
It was like, we don't want to own you, but we want to fund you making this game, and then they drop the funding.
Yeah. And then they drop them and destroy them.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so Project Heartbreak, don't even know they are, but let's be real, who the fuck is Fire Sprite, right? So whatever this game is, nobody's excited about it because nobody knows who Fire Sprite is. Okay. Then you got 11, Housemarque. Okay. They worked on Returnal that released in what, 2021? 2022? 21? 22?
I think 21.
Something like that?
Yeah, something
maybe
like
21?
That. Yeah.
Okay. Which that game sold a hot 500,000 copies, right? So
that was a blockbuster, according to Sony.
Like literally blockbuster, like the store. Right? For sure. So they're already whatever they're working on is not going to be anything major or big, right? It's going to be another, probably one of those shooting type games, maybe part 2 of the thing. I mean, we know they made they're making the fucking comic book, right? But aside from that, that's it.
They're gonna upgrade to a real game from the comic book. Is that what's happening? They're probably gonna freaking go into making I can see them working on some type of anime instead.
Maybe that's what they'll do. That's a possibility. Then you have new IP by Media Molecule. Media Molecule is not going to survive the night. You know what I'm saying? It's just I honestly don't think there's going to be anything coming from them that matters. They've done Little Big Planet back in the day. That was a hit. Little Big Planet is dead. So there's no more coming from them. They made that paper craft, whatever the hell the name was. That was
Whack.
bust. Whack.
Killed the IP
They made
with
Dreams.
that.
Again, impressive for what it was, but ultimately stuck on a like nobody was going to use that shit to make games, dog. So I don't understand why. Like, what world do we live in? Do we think that people can download Unreal Engine for free and start working on a game? So why would they? If they're going to be good enough to use your thing, wouldn't they be good enough to use that and actually be able to release it somewhere?
Yeah.
Don't know. Sounds stupid. So Media Molecule, I don't even believe this is a possibility. I think they're gone. Guerrilla Games. Horizon multiplayer game. We just talked about that. When is that going to come out? Supposedly this year. I guess we'll find out. Guerrilla Games, Horizon 3. Horizon 1 sold good. Horizon 2 sold dick. Horizon 3.
Donkey dick.
Come on, man.
It's not happening.
Something tells me that this is new IP time.
Yeah.
For them when it comes to making a new mainline game. I don't know if they're going to do a 3, but I guess we'll see. Blue Point. Original IP. Fam, their shit just got canceled. You really think Blue Point was making 2 games? No. Bungie Marathon. Okay, well, nobody cares about Marathon. That's gonna be a flop.
If it comes out, I mean, they're better off holding back these games rather than putting them out and just failing.
Yeah,
agreed. And then Haven Studios with Fair Games, which again, we have no sign of life, so we don't know if that's even a thing, right? Like that's just the reality. And then it ends with Asobi, likely a new.
So he just listed the studios, thinking that they're working on something. Like there's somehow that will maybe someday make it to light. And
so he like the next 9 years of games.
So I can already poke like the very first hole in this.
Thank you. Argy says they forgot gummy bears.
They did forget gummy bears. But if you scroll up, the very first hole I'm gonna poke in this is that he thinks Insomniac was making 5 games at once. Because you got the 3 listed, but then you also got to factor in the
online game that got canceled,
the Spider-Man MMO that got canceled, and then there was another game,
Spider-Man 2.
Yeah,
Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man 2. He thought Insomniac was making Spider-Man 2, the multiplayer game,
Spider-Man. Yep.
Ratchet and Clank, and Venom.
All at the same time.
All together, because you know.
Yeah, for sure. No,
I don't even think Xbox
quality of games that they've been delivering. It seems like they're working on 5 games at the same time, but the reality is that no, they're not.
Yeah, I don't even think Xbox has a studio that's making 5 games at once. I don't think anyone has. I don't think anyone has one studio that's making 5 games at once. Like, are we?
Well, because you don't have that many. Actually, honestly, there's one studio that's pretty close. Is obviously Obsidian.
Yeah, but these are 5 AAA games, though. He's not listing like small games. Like Obsidian does.
Yeah,
like
but they did Pentiment, they did Grounded, they did. They were working on Outer Worlds. They were working on Avowed. So.
But these are
quite a few games rocking.
These are 5 AAA games that he's talking about, though. That's different. That's one studio being allocated because Sony spends about $300 million per game. So 5, you're talking about $1.5 billion in budget just given to Insomniac to go have fun.
No, I don't think that's even close to being possible for them. Not in any world that they can possibly live in. Like this is not happening.
Let's go to Zanewick, right? Because he's going to just give him the benefit of the doubt and pretend that this is a real list. This list says sell your PlayStation 5 ASAP. LOL, seriously, how can someone look at this list and be thrilled?
Facts.
And then Fillmore Pocket, shout out to Fillmore Pocket, comes in and says, if PlayStation had all these games in the works,
yes,
they have shown them at the PlayStation 5 Pro release show. Exactly.
100%.
Exactly.
And then-
100%.
And then they got
They
this
are not
third-
even talking about games. They do not address it. Only when they're
that's for
canceling.
sure. And then that third party list, like who's to say any of those games come out? Most of those games are not even from like, major studios. Knights of the Old Republic got canceled. Oh my god.
This is wild.
But what is if you're a person and you're just scrolling, right? Death Stranding 2. Okay, people know what
That's
that
the only
is,
one I
right?
have confidence in.
Yeah, and we also know that game's going to go everywhere, right? So that is a waste of life. Phantom Blade Zero. That's one of those
iffy 50-50.
Those who knows what that's going to be. It's one of the China the China project, whatever they called it, games. And then after that, what the fuck is Lost Soul Aside? Okay, Sword of the Sea, sure. Light of sure. Daba, Land of Water, great. The Winds Rising, the God Slayer, the Midnight Walk, Ballad of Antera, the Where the Winds Meet, Where Winds Meet, Convallaria, Baby Steps, okay, and that's Project the Perceiver, Unending Dawn. So, you're just talking about games from any year in the world.
But see, this is a list of hopes and dreams and someday maybe possibly happening. The funny thing is that the list is as long as the list of games that we're getting in 2025.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Facts. I mean, when you take third party and first party into consideration, what's happening in Game Pass it's crazy. This is 1 year for us.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
A lifetime for them.
This is the rest of their generation plus go into the next generation.
And again, we're talking about games that obviously this was not looked through. It was just trying to make a list with as much as possible games that have been canceled or, are not promising.
Did any pony just tell him to stop? Because this is an embarrassing list.
Well, Dano didn't like this list. Oh, interesting. So somebody said, why don't you go off on a long rant about Sony's demise? Nib says, because none of the data and results support it. Interesting. Put these games on
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Punch fucking rocked them. That's a long list of never in this generation. PlayStation might drop a quarter of those games. They don't have the money to pump those out. I need to put these games on layaway, yo.
I can't see. I can't. Is that a $5 bill?
That's Abraham Lincoln.
I can't see.
It's Abe.
Yeah, Abe.
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That is hilarious.
That was wild.
I love how he answers, LOL, a plethora of those games will release this year.
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh. Do not speak for a company as if you work there.
Exactly. What was the plethora of games that are from first party that are dropping this year? Oh, that's right. Ghosts of Yote. Game that is on there. Maybe some of these live service games, if they survive to see the light, might drop. But you're talking stupid, small amount of these games. Come on, man. A plethora.
We literally just had a PlayStation, document leak, and their goal is to release 2 to 3 at most per year. And you think of
one tentpole though.
Yeah,
one tentpole, and then the rest is small shit. Right. Yeah. So that's
3 games is their max per year output. That's their goal.
Which is what they did last year, right?
Yeah.
Well, they technically 4, but it's not first party, right?
Yeah, they had Rise of Ronin, Helldivers.
No. The Helldivers 2, which is not first party. First party IP, not first party studio. They had Lego Horizon. That was Guerrilla, but somebody else as well. They had Astro Bot, which is the only completely first party game that survived, and then Concord, which got deleted.
Concord and Until Dawn remake.
Well, the remasters and remakes, they put like 50 of those out a year, so you can't really count those. And then MLB The Show. MLB The Show is the other.
Yes.
Yeah. But that's basically our game. Like we get it for free, so Sony literally works for us at that point. It's funny that they don't see that they're literally working for us. Like if we wanted to play that game, it comes for free for us. They got to pay for that. How disrespectful is Sony, and how much of bitch assness do the ponies have that they just sit there and watch that shit every day? Like, listen, I know maybe a lot of people are not into baseball, so they just kind of brush it off. It's still hella disrespectful.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
for sure.
What
100%.
game it is. If Xbox made a fucking game and put it into PlayStation Plus and didn't put it into Game Pass and we had to pay for that shit, fuck that.
Yeah. And MLB The Show
get pissed at fucking Microsoft and Xbox real quick. Let them do some stupid shit like that.
For sure.
Yeah. And MLB is
a
premium. That's a premium game though. That's not a small game. That's a premium.
No, it's high quality. It's high quality.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a premium game. So he hopes MLB The Show is up to developer.
But again, this is what I like. You have mentioned why like PlayStation people should be upset, right? They should be demanding better, demanding more. But no, what this dude does is come up with a fake ass list of supposed games that he just created in his mind and said, well, my time limit is all of fucking eternity.
Yeah.
Like, how about this? How about we list all the games we have coming out, right? All the games we have coming out, which is the ones that we already know between this year, next year, and 2027. We already know 3 years of games, right? But then, clearly, as this year finishes, all those people are making their next game. So let's put all those people back on the list, right? Their new game, right?
Yes.
And then next year's we could do the same thing. So we could just multiply our games by 3. So whatever we know for the next 3 years, just multiply by 3 and list all those games.
But you know what?
Like,
our list will be realistic because Xbox is making money.
Oh, I mean, they will.
Right?
The difference is our games will be made and will come out.
Exactly.
But again, we're talking about time, right? This motherfucker wants to put list like how you going to sell somebody like, yo, you should buy a PlayStation because in 14 years we're going to get the next Last of Us 3. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my God. This is wild. Talk about, again, this is what we say about these scallopers, delusional. Like, why, when you hear about 3 games getting canceled within the first freaking 1 week, in the first month of the freaking year, 2025, this is how they're starting their year. Why not ask the questions? Why not go ahead and give them some heat? I mean, you get what you get, man. You keep acting as if this is nothing, and they're just still cooking on. I don't know what the fuck they're making back there, but it's not food.
Good. It ain't good.
It's not food.
I can tell you that much. That's for goddamn sure.
It is what it is, man. Denial is one heck of a disease.
Agreed. 504 Trade Gaming. It's true.
Yo.
Ponies were bragging about MLB The Show so hard before it became multi-plat and went to Xbox Game Pass. Now they shill that shit like it doesn't exist.
Yeah. They don't want to play anymore.
They shill it.
They don't want to play.
They shun it like it doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? They're like, I don't know what that is. Yeah, you have a whole fucking studio. It's called Sony San Diego. They're your studio. They make the game for us. It goes in the Game Pass. What are you talking about? I don't know what that is. Nope.
And I think more people play it on Xbox now than play it on PlayStation.
Oh, yeah. It is an Xbox game.
Yeah.
It is an Xbox game. Most people play it on Xbox. That's where their audience is. And you'll see. It'll just keep happening. We'll just keep it moving. But yeah. That's just what it is, man. That's just what it is. So yeah, I wanted to show this nonsense that was there. I saw that. It was wild. But it's sad. It's a sad time. Yeah, it's a sad time for these people. All right. It's a
It's
sad time for these
it's been
people.
a sad time ever since that showcase, ever since the last E3 where they had the big stage presence with The Last of Us 2. It's been a downhill from there for Sony. That was like kind of like the beginning of the end for them. Like, because after they bowed out of E3, they just stopped caring about their customer and like doing like goodwill things by them.
Yeah. Well, remember they not only bowed out of there, but they stopped doing that. They had a fan show.
Yeah,
That was
that's what I'm
similar
saying.
to Xbox Fan Fest. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy. They don't give a shit, bro. They don't give a shit. They realize that they don't have actual fans.
yeah. They need to
You
go
know what I'm
get
saying?
some.
I don't think they exist anymore.
I'm
They don't
not.
exist anymore.
I'm not saying that like as a joke. They really need to go get some fans because they can't sell any games, and they need to really work hard to build a real fan base that really truly cares about PlayStation. You know, because it's not working for them right now. It's a bunch of fakes on Twitter that don't actually buy their games, and yeah,
Yeah, I mean, the sad thing is they have enough fans that they could have that show. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? They have enough fans that they could have that show. They just don't care about those fans enough because there's such a small group of the people who own a PlayStation.
yeah. But you
You know
got to
what I'm saying? Like,
reinvigorate that fan base. You have to. At some
with
point.
what?
If
With what? You can't, dude, you can't, like, times change. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
things change, time moves on. You can't go back to doing the same old shit and expect new results. They're never going to get more actual fans with how they are now. That's done, bro.
I
That's
agree,
done.
but they got to try something because if they don't, I don't know a PlayStation. I don't know what
They can't.
PlayStation look like for 5 years.
The only thing they could do, bro, literally, the only thing they could do is take a few years where they don't release anything and then do like 1 year when they give you like 4 or 5 games, right?
Yeah.
To be like, oh, look at the hype level. But then the problem with that is that you'll go back to years with nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't do it. They can't do what Xbox does. So you can't invigorate a fan base on 1 game a year when like Xbox is giving 10 games a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a different ball game. It's a different conversation.
Yeah, they can't even get me to turn on my PlayStation 5 right now. So just they got to do something.
Yeah,
hire Nib.
Hire Nib. There you go.
Yeah,
he'll get the fan base going. He'll sell them on all those dreams of games that'll never come out or games there'll be, you know,
new PlayStation blogs all the time about all the games that are coming out. Plethora this year. Plethora.
Plethora.
Maybe that's the new IP. Plethora.
Maybe that's the name. Yes, you nailed it. You nailed it. I believe. 100%. 100%, man. Agreed. All right. Listen, guys. What a fun night. What a fun night. It's a great show, man. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for rocking out with us. What a great show.
I know. I had a great time. Thank you guys for
awesome,
rocking out with us tonight.
Yes, absolutely. So thank you guys for being here, man. Appreciate y'all. We're going to end the show here. Shout out to all of you who rocked out with us, chilled with us all night, man. Feels good to come hang out with the homies. So thank y'all for being here. Of course, thank you to everybody who super chatted, man. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all.
Guys.
Shout out to everyone who supports us over on Patreon and our YouTube memberships. You guys are the shit. Of course, shout out to the homies that are elite members, our homie Big Boy Mike and Dark Angelic, and our inner circle members, the homie Big Mace Gaming and Coach Hooded Canuck.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much. Normally, I would say shout out to the people who were first 3 in chat. I know that it was Music 72 was number 1. I know that I believe Edward Lafferty was number 3. I don't remember the one that they were sandwiching. You know what I'm saying? I just the one in the middle. I don't know, but shout out to I Pity PlayStation Peasants for being our first super chat, that $2 super chat. And of course, we had the homie J Mac who came through, man, and was our biggest super chat at $10. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the shit. So thank y'all. Remember, we will be back here Thursday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
to watch the Dev Direct. That's right. We will be live in the building. Be here to rock out with real Xbox fans who are going to be checking out all the glorious Xbox games that we're going to be getting. It's going to be me, Doodle, of course. The homie Pharaoh said he was going to be able to stop by. So it's going to be a fun time, man. And then we'll be back that night, 8 p.m. Eastern time, to recap all the news that comes from the show, plus anything else that pops, because let's face it, Xbox is full of good news. No more bullshit. No more crying out in these streets. I don't want to see it. I don't believe it. There's no reason. Gaming is too good for us right now to let these ponies and pony bots take us down or influence us, man. Come on. So, listen, it's going to be a great show. And then obviously, we'll be back Friday night, 8 p.m. Eastern with Night Shift, baby.
Yes.
With the homie Demo Flow Gaming. Harky Shani. It's going to be a great fucking time. Guys, thank you all again. Appreciate you.
You wants credit for the no slander today.
CMoney, no slander today. We behaved. You know what? There was a little, but you guys handled it like champs. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you. And of course, we have the homie Pharaoh Bazaar, our boy. Thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank you.
Let everybody know where to find you.
Yes.
You can find me Mondays right here on YouTube, Vitamin G Podcast. Just type in Vitamin G Podcast on Twitter, and I will pop up. We go Mondays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Let's go. Check him out. Check him out on Twitter as well.
Absolutely.
Or X.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Guys, thank you again. Much appreciated. This was awesome. You guys are the shit. We're going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.